May 27th, and we finally have a very well organized and curated course for black and one for white, along with the playlist that we have on YouTube. That's all that we need. At least from this moment on, we learn together. I have nothing more. And today we're just doing a speed run. Starting, you can see this account right now is at 600. We're going to use the Stonewall Attack as white exclusively to get as high as we can. And of course, whenever we play black, well, we use what we learned already in Counterblow, the other Chessable course. Thank you for being here. Thank you, like as always, for your support. Yes, it's it's out. And as you can see, this time it comes with glasses and everything. Also, just know this course not only works against anything, it's going to help you get to that next level, but it also works if you have a newborn at home for the last 10 days and you have been sleeping only a little bit. Let me see. I think I had here. Nope. Do I? Let me see. Yeah, I think I have some here. So it's been 10 days like this, sleeping a little bit. So if it's working for me today, it's definitely gonna work for you. And other than that, let's get started. I'm gonna be playing 5 games. Hey. And last time we did this with Counterblow, it worked perfectly. Enough time to explain the moves and the ideas, but also enough time to get lots of games and see the ideas over and over and over. Now, before we start, let me just give you a quick rundown of what the course is about, what you're going to be seeing in this speed run. Also, I'm going to show you more or less how you use Chessable. Some of you have never used Chessable before, so it's going to be 1 minute and then we get to it. I know. Yeah, I know. Thank you. All right, so look, the course basically it's around this formation. Let me make sure you guys can see it. There we go. So this is the Stonewall Attack formation. Of course, you could also play it as black, and that's another perk. It's a system. You could use it as white or as black. In this course, we're focusing on it from white's perspective because we already have a good opening for black. Now, a lot of people try this opening and they give up on it quickly because there's something they don't know, and I'm going to quickly go over it here. So I'm on Chessable. I'm gonna click on next, and basically one of the main elements that you need to be familiar with is the Greek gift, right? So Bishop A7, there is a chapter in the course dedicated to you mastering the Greek gift. When I first learned the Greek gift, I learned it, but then when I got it in my games, many times I messed it up because I didn't learn it deep enough. It's not that simple. So there's an entire chapter explaining and teaching you how to get the Greek gift perfectly. If they go to G8, but also if they go to G6. Now, let me try to keep up with you here, guys. Hello, good friend. Nice to see you here. There's another chapter. Let me keep going. On, of course, teaching you these other ways other forms of the Greek gift. This is in the Kali. We don't play it like this, but just for you to know that this Greek gift it could be done in any opening, any position. We see it in the French. That's how I learned it, but it could be used in so many different openings, even the London system, and I give you plenty of examples. Now, what else do we have here? Okay, so this is the ideal setup. Like I already said, this is what I'm looking for in every game. The mistake that a lot of people make, in the words of one of my students, Sam, is that people try to do this against everything, and that's where it loses potential. You have to be able to adapt it, and there's some setups black could do where it's not that effective. Well, we're gonna do something different. Even with all of that, the course is like 40-something lines you need to memorize. There are many other lines, but they're not trainable because it's just for you to see the ideas. Like there's one chapter you'll see about Endgame that you could get from this, about master games and things like that. Now, I'm gonna keep going. So this is the ideal setup. We put the knight on e5, the queen comes over to transfer to h3. If you understand this plan, and that's what you're gonna see me doing today over and over, that's it. G4, by now your opponents are freaking out. What is that pawn doing? And then after we kick the knight out, you have this beautiful tactic. A lot of my scholastic students, I teach them this opening because it's easy to learn, effective, and the tactics are simple, but they're not easy to foresee. For example, for black, they might anticipate bishop h7, and they might calculate up to here, but then understanding that rook f3 is deadly is not so easy to see because it seems slow. However, there's just nothing they could do, right? Now, if they're familiar with the opening, they might know it, but most likely they're not. And even if they are, you still get a very strong position, very strong attack. So this is what we're going to be seeing hopefully today in our games. You're going to see it in the course. Now, I talk about variety in the King's Indian defense, for example. You could play it in two different ways. I'm going to show you two different setups against it. Now, uniqueness, we talk about it on playing against the Dutch. And this is the thing about this opening. You could have a million people playing the Stonewall Attack, but you could make it unique. You could make it your own. Like against f5, a lot of people recommend, oh, just play the Kali or transpose into this. We're going to play the energetic e4, Staunton Gambit. It seems complex. A lot of people tell me, I want something simple. I don't like gambits, but this one is very simple. If you just want to get the pawn back, you're going to get it. In my experience, at the scholastic level, when I play this online, people just don't remember it. They just don't know how to play against e4. I play the Dutch, and I don't want to get into these weird gambits because I don't prepare against that. I prepare against the main line. So just something to keep in mind. Saludos, Álvaro, saludos. Y me alegra. Espero que te guste esto. Well, so we keep on going. What do we have here? Yeah, so I talk a little bit about how I ruined one of my most talented students' career. The good thing about it is that, or of this anecdote, is that he actually moved up so quickly, mainly because of his talent, his tactics, but he was using this opening. So if it worked for him, definitely it's going to work for us. Let me see what else do we have here. Yeah. One of the main things that I like about the opening is that it gives us the opportunity to learn, to get exposure to different position types. For example, this position, we would never play it, but you're going to see that if you trust me, if you bear with me, you're going to get your opponents into territory that they just don't know. At least they're not going to know it as well as you do. And this line is very interesting. I like it a lot. It comes after, I'll show you after, but it basically comes after, let me see if I can go here to analysis. It comes after d5, e3, knight f6, bishop d3, c5. Here, a lot of people like to play c3 and then sort of try to get into it anyways. And then this is where we get in trouble. In my experience, by the way, when I was teaching this to my students many years ago, I would tell them, look, do this, exactly that. Just play knight f3 and then I'll play them in the middle game. But truth is, we don't get much out of it. So eventually we said, you know what, let's actually look at what Capablanca says. And we decided to play dc5. If you look at my recent games online, every time I get it, I've won easily. I've gotten very good games, even against talented masters. They just don't know what to do against it. It's not that common. So that's something else to keep in mind. What else do we have? Yeah, there's a chapter in the course that is about potential or typical endgames you might get. Depending on the pawn structure we get in the opening, if we trade all the pieces, we might get this endgame. And I'm giving you tips on how to play those endgames. You have a chapter on that. And then lastly, I just explained the ugly part of it. This bishop, a lot of people say, oh, the bishop is not happy on c1. Well, we learn many times it goes out to b2 or a3, or my favorite, it goes to d2, e1, h4, and that's how we get rid of the bishop. So with that said, I think that's it. I think we're ready to go back to our chess.com brand new account. Let me catch up with you in the comments, and then we get to play our games. Thank you. Yeah, practical endgame tips. Hello. Thank you. Ah, there you go. Yeah, no, this is already, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. I figured you find it useful. Mm, perfect. Thank you for the support, guys. All right, I think we're ready to do it. Let me go back to, then we're good to go. All right. Let me change this to 5-5. Where's my 5-5? Now, hopefully we get the white pieces first. No. All right, let me just, not cool, but let me try a new 5. I want to start as white. Come on, chess.com. Be kind. If they don't give me anything, nah, okay, let's play this one as black and then we break. Then we start with the white pieces. So, of course, we're going to be getting some games as white, some as black. As black, I'm playing Counter Blow. Also on Chessable. Welcome aboard. Thanks for the support. What's going on? Is my opponent not comfortable? What's going on? What do you mean? What do you mean D6, Richard? What do you mean? Yeah, this is happening on YouTube right now. I'm streaming to both YouTube and Twitch, and it is going to be there forever. All right, so this is a free pawn right there. Of course, we're starting right now at the 600 level. So all we have to do is not make any silly mistakes. Don't give them any pieces for free. Now, I'm going to take a moment to just ask them to leave. Notice how I broke my perfect peers setup. You don't have to do it, but I'm just going to develop my pieces. Actually, I'm going to try to do this. Maybe we get into the Stonewall anyways as the black pieces. There you go. So color reversed. I know it might be a little bit tricky to see it, but I'm seeing it. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, very interesting one. I'm giving you two different setups to play against the King's Indian defense. I've played the King's Indian defense my entire life, and I know what line could be uncomfortable and whatnot. All right, should I go to B4? Yeah, let me go ahead and just pin it. Let's play logical chess, nothing fancy. No, you know that. We're covering only up to move number 10. Guys, you know that I don't like memorizing openings. Just understand the ideas, understand the pieces, understand where the pieces go. The typical plans. I went as far as showing you typical endgames, but it's just for you to understand the ideas, nothing more. All right, I'm taking this, and then I'm taking this pawn. So that's a simple tactic. Let me go back. This pawn is overloaded. We've removed the defender of the pawn, and that's it. I might be getting greedy here, but this is a fork. I get another pawn. Yeah. Well, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, my friend. Add a chapter to our peers, Dark Square Bishop, like Greek gift in this course. What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, for all I know, I'm winning by 3 pawns. And now I just need to simplify the game. As long as I don't make any silly mistake, as long as I don't blunder any pieces, this should be an easy win. Now, just like in the Stonewall Attack, this bishop is the bad bishop. I'm going to bring it out. That's it. Get familiar with this plan. Let me first improve my knight. Now, I ask myself, where do I want the knight? Ideally on e4. That's it. I improved my knight that was doing nothing on b8. Time to do the bishop next. And I think my win is going to be with the passed pawns. There we go. Now, careful with this pin. It's a very annoying pin. If this pawn were not here, they could just take the knight for free because the pawn is pinned. So I might just move the king out of the way just to be careful. I don't think that's the gift, the kind of gift they want. No, no, guys, this speed run is exclusively on the Stonewall Attack, new course on Chessable. Still, I hope that you learned something from it. Okay, they don't like my knight. I get it. Now, you know what? I'm gonna start putting you in motion. That's it. That's my win. When I'm playing these games, I have so much advantage. I gotta ask myself, what is the advantage? Well, the extra pawns, put them in motion. I think this guy is coming over to e5, and that's okay. Oh, you don't hear the sounds? Thank you for letting me know. You should be system audio. Oh, wait, I think I know why. Okay, let me know now. You got it. Please let me know if you can hear the sounds now when I make a move. Am I concerned about you? No, I'm gonna keep pushing my pawn. You bet. Just try to do it actively. Okay, if I were playing this, if it were me playing this, what would I do next? What's my plan? All right. Not sure where you're going, my friend. I gotta say, this knight is pretty annoying where it is. Let me go over here. Now, very important. I don't need to rush. I don't need to do anything crazy. I'm already winning. I'm winning by 3 points. Just relax. You're not gonna get checkmated anytime soon. Their pieces are not coordinated. We just relax. Hello, Eric. What's going on? Well, so glad to hear. All right, time to start. They want the pawn. Let me go rook a7. Again, I have no problem with defending. I'm okay. I'm not gonna lose this game as long as I don't get ahead of myself. I'm already seeing some back rank possibilities, but I don't need to rush it. Just give it a try, guys. Just give it a try. I think this is an opening that everyone should try at least once in their life. It's so simple to implement that even if you don't want it to be your main opening, you might just have it as part of your repertoire. You might have eventually, maybe when you get higher, when you move up the ladder, you could have a main opening and then you have this one to surprise. It's always going to be there for you. When players like Capablanca, Sultan Khan, they used it, there's definitely something to it. Just put in the work, my friend. Again, doesn't have to be my YouTube channel, but on my YouTube channel, you have a playlist step by step. I was talking to a friend the other day. We were going to do a podcast episode. And I was telling him, look, what's already on my YouTube channel is basically what I have ever known. There's not much more that I can add. So just do that. Be consistent. And enjoy the process. That's it. All right, just trying to get to b1. Very straightforward. Also trying to hit the pawn. And ultimately, my plan is this one. I just don't want to rush. If I rush, I start pushing these pawns too quickly, I might lose them. At least I have a plan. My opponent, I don't think so. He wants to get to something like this, but I don't think they can. If there's an emergency, I could come out. I could even, at some point, move the b pawn and I defend. Now, without that pawn, the knight is not as annoying anymore. Actually, the knight has to leave. Where? I just don't know. And my pawn is still trouble. Bum, 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 bum. Is there a similar d4 Stonewall setup? What do you mean? No, look, I could bring it down to 3-minute games, but I don't want it only to be about the opening. I also want to add some value in the middle and the end game. Not that I can add too much value, but the little bit that I know, hopefully I can explain and you guys can relate. I don't know. I'm going to be here probably for 8, 9, 10 hours today. And then if we cannot make it, then we'll be back again and again and again. Just like we did with Counterblow. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. All right, I think my opponent is realizing his knight has to leave. Okay, defense. They're gonna give me the rook. Oof, I almost go for the checkmate. Now, rook f5, they have this one. Okay, I have to be very careful with this. So if I take the rook, this is the kind of things that could mess me up. If I just go with free rook, when I see this, a lot of people might think, oh, free rook, let me just take it. I'm thinking, I've made this mistake before. So if I take, what could they do? Any checks? Covered. This one is a tricky one. I take. You have this check, and I just hide. All right. No, I couldn't go queen f2. I couldn't go queen f2 because the rook was there. That would have been beautiful. Well, that's just my plan. That's just my plan. Yeah, it was a free rook, but I just don't want to take it. I didn't want to take it so quickly. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, Roberto, come on. No. So far, I'm very happy about these two because we have one for white, one for black. Simple openings that I play myself, and then you have for the middle game and the end game the YouTube playlist, which is completely free. So I'm already satisfied with that. If there's something interesting in the future, of course, happy to do it. But this is for now. This is what we got. Besides, I just told you, newborn in the house, so it's gonna take some time to get back. Okay, now we could do this, but again, I'm not gonna do it so quickly. Who am I kidding? Let me take that. Okay, so now again, I don't think you have anything here. If you didn't have it before, you're not gonna have it now. So let me just push. You see, this pawn has always been my easy. That's what you wanted. I get it. Now, if I remove queens, that's it. There's nothing they could do about it. I don't have to worry about any checkmates anymore. Simplify the game. Simplify the game. Just know, or not just know. I know the feeling. You're winning, and then all of a sudden you hear the sound, plick, plick, and you got checkmated, and you didn't even see it. I've made that mistake so many times that I know what to look for. All right, so we got that game, nothing special. Hopefully we got the white pieces. First game with our opening, Stonewall Attack. There we go. I'm just going for my setup. I know where the pieces go. Now, this move, if I see it, if I could take it for free here, I'll take it. But here, I'm just going to go c3. It's part of my Stonewall formation. Now, let me go f4. There you go. This is my Stonewall formation. Then the knight goes to d2. Okay, my bishop wants to stay on this diagonal. The king is likely going to castle to that side. Oof, aggressive. I could do this, but I'm just going to hurry up and develop. I castled. My pieces are going where they belong. Then knight goes to d2. By the way, something else that you're going to see in the course over and over and over is that as much as we enjoy this formation, we're always open to the possibility of playing e4 if they let us, if it makes sense. Right now, I'm not concerned about this. Let me just put the knight in the center. And this is what I like so much about this, especially for my scholastic students. Once they get this far, the moves are very natural in the middle game. The knight, of course, it goes to e5. You don't have to be an expert to know that. All right, bishop a4 is very interesting here, but I don't think that's what we need. So I'm gonna keep on going with queen f3. And this, now queen f3, they castled. This is what I wanted. I'm gonna go with g4. Now there's a tactic here, which is taking on c4, right? I could go takes, takes. My queen is on the same diagonal, so I could go knight c4. If they took, I take back. Interesting, but with the center locked and my easy playing on the king side, I'm gonna go for this. I might just get in trouble on the queen side. They might get some counterplay. Let me just play g4. Now, whenever you're being attacked on a flank, and that's the case for black right now, the last thing you want is to push pawns. You're creating weaknesses. That's all you're doing. So I think I'm gonna go with g5 anyways. Do I have to? Or should I go queen h3? I don't understand. Let's go. Let's follow the principles. And the continuation for us is very, very simple. Once this knight leaves, this is the one piece. We played g4 because this is the one piece defending the king against our sacrifice, against checkmate on h7. So when we kick it out, our queen could enter. Now let me take a moment to take this knight, because if I take, I don't want him to take me and mess up my pawn structure. Now get out of here. And I just don't know what you're going to do, my friend. Whew. Okay, so you see, if you get this far, you should be happy. Now, do you have the tactical skills to convert this? I don't even know if I can make it happen. Queen h5 is so attractive. Bishop h7 first. But one thing is for certain. If you flip the board, and sorry for doing this, it might be confusing, but imagine you're black. How would you feel about it? It's like this wall of pawns is keeping all of your pieces on the other side of the board. Now, again, I don't know if I'm going to be able to convert this, but I like the position. Yeah, it's a system. Now, we got 3 minutes to choose the right move here. I think this is the way to go. Boom, boom, boom. But it doesn't feel right. Queen h5, you take. Oh, and then I kick you out. That's it. I still have this idea. I have g6. What to do? I could just play h4. This would be phenomenal. Just h4, keep the pressure. Queen h5, h4, and bishop h7. These are my candidate moves. Now I'm gonna calculate one at a time, and I'm gonna pick the one I like best. So if I take on h7, king takes queen h5, king g8, rook f3, to take on g5, queen h5, you take h4. What to do, what to do, what to do. Oh, you know what? You're right. Let me... what's going on here with my wins? Well, I'll do that later. I have to update the wins. Well, we'll do that later. All right, guys, what to do, what to do. Let me keep it simple. Let me play h4. Okay, so we have one win. Sorry about that. Okay, so they played g6, no problem. Now we continue to attack on that side of the board. I could still play knight c4. But is that what I really want? All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. Hello, hello, ¿cómo está todo? Yeah, I'm not so sure what my opponent wants to do. For all I know, again, I got a very comfortable position. I don't have to checkmate them in the next 2 moves. I just need to continue putting the pressure. Now I'm up a pawn, so even if I simplify everything and I go to an endgame, I'm happy with that. Okay, anything about this? Anything about this? I don't think so. So I keep it simple. I don't need to do anything crazy. I don't need to get ahead of myself. Somehow the bishop is going to help. And all of the action is happening on the king side. Again, if we get really good at attacking on the king side, that's all we need. It's very, especially at this level, it's very easy to win if you just put pressure. I always tell my students, I saw Mary Lee here. She's one of my students. I saw her on the chat, and she knows that's all I say. Attack, attack, and put pressure. If I make a mistake when I'm attacking, I lose the attack, the initiative. If they make a mistake, they get checkmated. All right, I hope you saw this checkmate. Again, the bishop is there. The main problem is, if you pick up the course and you're playing at this level, is that if people don't play exactly how I put it there, you're going to be like, oh no, it failed. But if your tactics are sharp, you're going to make it work. It's just too much pressure. That's it. All right, guys, nothing crazy. Let me quickly take a look at what I should have played, because I know I didn't play this right. All right, so all the way here, my opponent plays. I hope you can see the whole thing on the... Now, and look at this. The engine says this position is roughly equal. But again, is it easier to play as white or is it easier to play as black? I would much rather be the white pieces. H6 is already not that good. As I mentioned, I should have played knight d to c4. But I decided to go g5. Not so easy to defend. And then knight h7. Now, automatically, this is +2. One little mistake. This is +2. I should have taken on h7. Now, what was the line here? Take, check. Instead of going to h5. Now, I was about to say, come on, computer. But these are just ideas. The more you play it, the more you mess it up, the better you get at it. Queen h3. If they go over here, then g6. I'm threatening checkmate. If you take, then queen... that's why. So now you know. Sometimes I go to h3 because I want to hit g6. Fine. Okay. If they go up here, you keep bringing pieces. And I don't even know how this is going to end, but it cannot be good. All right. Very good. I like it. Guys, I'm not accepting challenges today. Just trying to take this account all the way up. All right. Hey, I think I played you already. No? All right. All right. As black, we're playing our counter blow. Let me also update the score. That's 2 wins. Very proud of my 2 wins. All right, so this is counter blow, the other chessable course. All right. So anytime I see priority, when they prioritize the queenside development, I think you want to play queen d2, bishop a6, castle there. So we talked about this in the course. We talked about it in the YouTube free videos. I just reply with my c6. This is the antidote. That's it. I'm ready to attack you on the queen side in case you go with your crazy setup. The modern tiger. Nope, I haven't read many books, guys. Not many books. But it sounds familiar. It sounds familiar. There you go, Richard. There you go. Really? Maybe that's something new. I gotta do it for the next one. What is this? Now that's the reason why we put the pawn on d6 in the first place. Take, take. Now my knight goes to d5. Pawn on c6 also helps with that. Hello, hello. How is India? I'll give it a try. Hey, everything is coming here. Very good, very good. All right, let me take. You could have taken with the queen if you wanted to. I'm just gonna try to keep the queens on the board for a little bit longer. Now it's just a matter of developing quickly. Bishop b5 might be attractive for my opponent, but we could easily play knight c6. Look, the best thing you could do is try them all. And I don't mean play them or learn them or buy books on all of them, but review some master games. Okay, let me see some of Kasparov's games playing the Sicilian defense. And let me look at some games of Karpov playing the Caro-Kann. And then you see which one you connect with the most. All right, my friend. Fair enough. I'm going to keep developing my pieces. They're putting pressure on d5. So definitely that's what they wanted, to go opposite side. h4, you want to play h5. Let me stop you. Now, guys, let me know, those of you in the chat, let me know if you think it's better if we bring this down to 3-2. Instead of 5-5, 3-2. I'm completely okay with anything. Just want to make sure that it works for all of us. The question is if white likes you. No, pretty much the same thing. Play c6, delay development on the other side of the board. Delay castling. As many. I'm planning to get all wins. We'll see. Perfect. Sounds good. I'm okay. I'm going to be here for 8-9 hours probably. Keep 5-5. There you go. That's it. That's it. I just wanted to hear. If only one person wanted 5-5, we're good. Okay, so now maybe it's time to castle. Or maybe it's time to ask you, what are you going to do here? This might be coming. You know, maybe then it has nothing to do with the opening. And that's something else. A lot of people keep getting hooked with the openings, the opening. If you're getting if you're getting a good position after the first, if you're getting to move number 8, 10 in good, okay, then you don't have to worry about anything. It's just not the opening. It's just the middle game. So put your time there and you'll be okay. If I go here, you play b3. Let me just go back. Again, notice, and this is something that I really want to transmit to you. I'm not getting ahead of myself. I'm okay with just defending if I need to defend, holding the position. A lot of my students, that's a mistake they make. They don't exercise defense enough. They feel like it's only about offense. If you're attacking me, well, I'm going to attack you as well. Whoever gets to attack first wins. No, sometimes it pays off to just draw your pieces back, put your pieces together, coordinate it, then you go and attack. Bum, 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 bum. All right. This move has to be played. It just has to be played. See, now I'm putting some pressure. I defend it, now I attack. Yeah. We're playing the Stonewall Attack as white, Pierce as black. Okay, this doesn't look right for them. That queen tied down to this cannot be right. It just cannot be right. Be careful with this. Now again, I'm gonna keep it simple. This tactic is never gonna be in the air. Maybe I could have played c5 right away, but I'm not gonna risk it. I don't need to. Now, notice how my king is in the center. And I feel like they don't really know what to do against it. Simple chess. Vasil in the house. What's up, mister? What's going on? Hope life is getting better little by little. Happy Memorial Day. Okay, that's a free pawn already. And I'm not even going to hesitate. Give me the pawn. It's a pin. All of the pressure is on that b2 pawn. Right now it's pinned on the queen, but I just want to keep putting more pressure on b2. Something has to come out of it. Hey. You know you have done it as well. I like it. There you go. Okay, bishop goes back. If I play c5 right now, what are you going to do? You see, how many moves has it been? Move 18. Finally, my opponent made a mistake. Those of you who have been following me for a while, you know I've been saying this for years now. Anyone under 1200, if I look at your games, you or your opponents make silly mistakes. You or your opponents drop a piece before move number 20. That's it. If you're not the guy who drops a piece, then you're good. All right, we got the queen. The checkmate is real. And of course, I first looked at this knight. There were no good checks for the knight. Now we're up a queen and a piece. All right, let me see, Roberto, if it's true that I can choose random, rated. No, I don't think I can choose opponent, random, standard, 5-5, blah, 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 blah. No, I think that's lichess. Ah, come on. I really want to get white because the new course is about white. But if they don't let us, there we go. Oh, we gotta update this. So that's 3 wins. Now, one thing I want to say is, at the level that we're playing right now, okay, look, at the level that we're playing right now, d4 in itself is already pretty annoying for your opponents. They're more used to playing e4. Most people start with e4. So when they see d4, they don't get it that often. Now, this knight c6, important. I don't want him to play e5, so I'm going to play f4 right away. Secure the e5 square. If I go bishop d3, they play 5, and it's not so easy to play. It's not so nice to play. That's what I did, right? Bishop d3. Now, something else a lot of Stonewall Attack players don't like. Let me see. There we go. They don't like knight b4. I'm okay with it. If knight b4, you're going to learn in the course that as much as we enjoy this bishop here, we also enjoy a pawn on d3. So whenever they try to get the bishop, we encourage it to get the pawn on d3. It controls the center, it gives you semi-open files, and eventually you could even play e4. f6? What do you mean f6? All right. Let me ask, what are you going to do here? There you go. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, you're gonna see thematic tactics, typical ideas, and I'm very proud of this new chapter that is called Practical Endgame Tips. So I'm telling you, look, in every chapter or in every line, if we remove all the pieces, this is the endgame you're likely to get. Here's a tip, practical tip for you to look for, what to look for in that endgame. All right, let me put this in practice. All right. Now, weird, I know, but very simple plan, just to activate the bishop. Now, this knight, a lot of people freak out about it. Oh, if they put a knight on e4 when you play the Stonewall Attack, you're done. But it's not a big deal. Just bring the knight over, challenge that knight. Your knight is also going to e5. Keep it simple. Now, if you bought Counterblow, then you're going to pay twice as much for the new course. Aha. Look, again, I'm happy to let them take, and then I remove this knight for free. However, this is the bad bishop, the one on e1, so it'll be great to trade it. Let me do a little tactic here. Probably it's a good idea to let them take. Easy way to remove the knight, but let me do something here. Just a cheap trick. Just a cheap trick. I'm not expecting this to happen to get a free knight, but I want to see if my opponent lets me. Now, what do I want? That's a free bishop. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm going to get that. 2 minor pieces for the price of a rook. That's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer, my friend. Hello. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Hey, happy to see you. So happy to see you. How is school going? Are you done with the school year? Welcome aboard. Yeah, we've been adding things to counterblow. That's a fact. Okay, tactics, guys. Look, when b6 was played, the light squares become weaker on the queen side. So I'm thinking pawn takes, followed by bishop b5 and knight e5. So give me that. We pin the queen. And then knight e5. All of your pieces come together, and now this is just too much. Something is gonna fall. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Look, I don't know if I told you, Vasil, but let me show you here. This is me. This is me now. Wait, let me put it. This is me now. Newborn, 10 days old. That's the new reality. It is what it is. Wait, I could take with this. Threatening checkmate. Who am I kidding? I'm gonna get that rook. That's all I want. That's all I want. True. That was a better option. But still, I think they were already in trouble with that. Pirko. No. Hey, my wife wouldn't let me, so. Yeah, that's made. And again, this one I really want quickly because we got our Stonewall Attack. Let me go back. Number one, we learned to be flexible. Knight c6 they could play e5. So we take care of that. We're working towards the Stonewall Attack formation. Bishop comes out. This move, not a big deal. We block it. Castle, h3, get out of here. This idea is to to activate the bishop. You could also do this, right? But I just enjoyed this so much. Get it out. Here they said, are you going to take me again? It's an interesting idea to just let them take on d3. I'm okay with that. But, you know, the chip trick kicked in. I wanted to do this. And then that's it. Now you just play chess. Pay attention to every move. All right, let's go to the next one. Let me update. That would be number 4. Okay, we got the black pieces. I'm gonna take the liberty to just pre-move d6. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, thank you. You know what? I shouldn't have pre-moved. In the course, we talked about mating b3 with g6. But it is what it is. Yes, I do. Actually, I did take a look at that one just to make sure I was not doing the same course, right? Now, like I said at the beginning of this live stream, a lot of people could play the same Stonewall Attack, but it's not going to be the same repertoire. Why? Because it gives you room to make it unique. One of the main things is, for example, against the King's Indian defense, which is so popular, we play it as black. I'm giving you 2 different setups to play against it. None of them are the same on that other course. Against the Dutch, we're playing the Staunton Gambit. We're playing a Gambit. We're not playing, I think in that course they offered the Collie or something like that, more solid. So things like that. Also, again, I'm incorporating an idea from Capablanca's games that I learned many years ago with some knight h3 ideas. So I think it's different. The good thing with Chessable is that you can try the courses. You don't like it, you don't connect, go back and return it. You can just return it. Okay, chip trick number 1. I'm playing a 700 rated player. I'm being cocky. I'm going to go queen a5, which is thematic in our opening. You know it. It's activating the queen, but I want to see if they see the knight hanging. They saw it. They're good. They are good indeed. All right. What about this? How can I forget about that? 94, threatening checkmate, threatening the bishop. Tactics time. Active pieces, tactics in the air. Hello, great friend. Abdullah, how are you? You know, Abdullah, I think I never pronounced your name right. All right, so that's checkmate. Okay, that was a quick one. I almost didn't take it. I have to say, I didn't say, come on. Chess.com, I told you, this is about the Stonewall Attack. Give me white pieces. There we go. Okay, we're getting a lot of d5s. That's good. I guess as we move up the ladder, they're going to give you, we're going to have people who play other setups. All right. No. Hey, don't come here and tell me what to do. You know, yeah, you're back. All right, so bishop f5. In the course, you're going to learn the same thing I told you in the prior game as white. I enjoy my bishop on d3. It's a powerful piece, but just as much, I enjoy a pawn on d3 because it offers control with the center, semi-open files. Now, more experienced players might say, I'm not going to give you that benefit. I'm going to keep the pressure. Well, I'm going to send my knight to force them to take on d3. You take on d3 now. You put the bishop there, you're going to take on d3. Let's see. Okay, Abdullah. It's just that my Spanish comes in right away. In Spanish, it would be, well, actually, it would be more like Abdullah. Yeah. You know, sometimes we do tournaments for, you know, scholastic tournaments, or they invite me to be the TD or the tournament director. And at the end, we have to hand out the trophies. And then I'm given the list to call out the names, and I hate it because the last names, I just cannot pronounce them right. The thing is that in Spanish, it's always, everything is pronounced the same. Every letter is pronounced the same. In English, it always changes. It's just a mess. All right, going back to this. We got what we wanted. That bishop was traded on d3. It gives us very good control over e4. This knight will never reach e4. My knight is on e5. I want to put the rook on c1 and knight c3. Again, by now you should be getting tired of me talking, but this is the key. People who get frustrated when they play the Stonewall Attack is because they don't learn to adapt. It cannot be the same thing over every time. It's not going to work. So, okay, this changed. Recognize the pattern. Oh, change of plans. I got to play more on the queen side this time. You could still play f4, but just be open to this possibility as well. Now, there's some ideas with queen b3, queen a4. Do we have to do it right now? We might. Let me go do this. Typically, I just castle. Keep it simple. Say my name. Say my name. No, Richard. Richard is how we say it in Spanish. Okay, how about queen a4 right now? It looks so bad because I'm moving the queen twice. But they, again, just like in the other game, they play b6. They weaken the light squares. Another idea to keep in mind, you're playing this, they play b6. Something is going to tell you, hey, we've seen this before. They just created a weakness on the light squares. Maybe you have something there. Vasil, I'm not going to lie to you, man. Again, I have a newborn at home. It's not that easy. There's a lot of noise, a lot of things going on. So I'm just trying to, I'll see. I'll see. I'm going to go today for probably 8, 9, 10 hours. And we'll see when the next one can be done, honestly. I could go knight c6. I could just wait. Let me just castle. There you go. There's no schedule. There's no schedule at all. I gotta say, it's much easier when you have the first one. No. It's much easier now that you have the second one than when you have the first one, but still chaotic. Thank you. And thanks for the support. Thanks for being here. You know, happy to let you take me. That's okay. Now, remember, we can always play e4 at the right time. Okay. They are happy to remove my knight. I understand. Do I want to play e4? D4? None. Let me play e4. This is hanging. Time to play a4. I could always swing the queen over to the king side. Let me play a4. There you go. Look, I'll tell you the same thing I say about counterblow. Counterblow, those of you who have been following me, I've been showing you my over-the-board tournament games at the master level. Counterblow, what you have there is what I'm playing when I play in tournaments, when I play online. With this, is the same thing. Now that I have it so well organized and prepared, it's going to be part of my repertoire at the master level. So I think it's simple enough for you to play it at any level. I'm particularly planning to play it against stronger competition because I know it's very solid. I know all of the lines, easy to implement. So to answer your question, I think for everyone, its simplicity makes it very appealing for more inexperienced players, but I'm just planning to play it against anyone. So just enjoy it. Just enjoy the process. Okay, night before, do I have to be... Yeah, let me just be careful with that. Now, once more, notice that I'm not necessarily being hyper aggressive. We had a very good game. The first game we played as white today, it was a great attack on the king. It doesn't have to be every game. I'm okay with just slowly now improving my position. I don't know if I should play d4. No, let me just improve my pieces. Bishop d2. They have nothing. That knight back and forth. Just keep it simple. No, I'm gonna add it. So remember, I always tell you when you learn a new opening, it doesn't mean you have to replace what you had. The goal is to add openings to expand your repertoire. So now I have the bird, and I have this one. Maybe I'm playing someone that I feel like, you know what, they already know that I play the bird. They're probably prepared. Let me just surprise them with a Stonewall Attack. Boom, that's it. Anything for anything for anything. Thank you, thank you. And some people, by the way, some people might say, "Oh, but you know what? I'm so aggressive. I only like when I play aggressive." Well, if you never learn to play quiet possessions like this, sooner or later you're gonna hit a plateau. You have to be able to adapt. That's life, my friends. Let me put this into in motion. Again, these are plans, ideas that we see a lot. Ah, come on, tactic there. Just move the anywhere. That's a hanging knight. Yeah, I was too focused on the chip tricks. That's what happens. Rook lift. If you have been following the YouTube channel and the YouTube channel only, that's enough. You should be familiar with that. True, true. If it's good or not, that's a different story. Hey, what do you want on Chessable if you have it there? I always tell, whenever someone comes up to me like, hey, what Endgames book do you recommend? I always tell them the same thing. That playlist on YouTube, that is the Endgame playlist. It has more than I ever knew getting to Natural Master. I've never read an entire book. I have tried, but it's just too much information. You're not going to remember all of it. So the playlist, I'm very satisfied with it. Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. Okay, what do we do here? Carlson, how would you go about this, Carlson? I mean, I could go check and give me that. Oh, let's do it. And it's very comfortable when you are attacking and they're not attacking you. Look at these pieces. They're just doing nothing. For all I know, I'm winning by 3 pawns. Even if I don't checkmate the king, even if I simplify everything, I'm going to win this. Happy to go to an endgame if that's what it comes down to. Now, if the king gets to the c file, this rook gets activated. Remember when I told you the moment we traded on d3, the c file becomes available. I cannot forget that. That's it. And even the bishop is here. And my channel loves you. No, that's for really good players. That's for really good players. Okay, what do we do now? We keep annoying them down the C file. That's the file. I'm so glad it turned out to be like this because you see the value and hopefully it helps you remember these ideas. Pin, 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 pin. Too many pieces working together. Tactics have to be in the air. We could do this. Yeah, that's it. All right, this one, before we move on. There you go, bishop f5, we meet that with bishop d3. If they don't take us, we send the knight to force them. And then when we get this, we're very happy. Rook goes to c1, we saw it later. See, this was just unnecessary. This is just me trying to be funny. Eventually, make no mistake, the rook got to c1, and that rook got us the game later. Just put the pieces where they belong, enjoy the process. Maybe you lose the game anyways, but you keep doing it. You keep getting the hang of it. All right, next one. Pin and win. All right, black pieces now. Hey. Okay, not my turn yet. There you go. Same system. Since that bishop left early, they have to be careful now. This is the Pierce defense. Yep. Pierce defense, my friend. Hey, where are you? Right here. All right. Now bishop goes to g4. Just again, typical ideas. I've never said when you get this specific position you play bishop g4. I just told you this is one of the ideas. And then you play it as you please. Are they gonna castle king or queen side? Let me take. Let me put the knight on d4. Oh yeah, please buy it 3 times. No, just kidding. Well, thank you and hope you enjoy it. Let me know if you have any questions in the forums, and make no mistake, you're gonna see it over and over and over. That's gonna be our new baby now. So let's see how it goes. Hey, wait. I haven't updated my. So that's 5. Gotta see. Hey. That's what this is about. Now, guys, seriously, I always say it. There's no such a thing as the best opening. You gotta explore them all, pick like that you connect with, and that's it. So this speedrun is mainly about the Stonewall Attack for white. New course just came out, but just play what you like. Enjoy the process. Okay, opposite side castling. This means I gotta go crazy on that king. I don't want to take here because I open up lines towards my king. So let me go c6. c5 is so natural because it defends the knight, but I might need help pushing that pawn. Queen a5, b5, b4, nothing new. Fine. Is h4 coming? Yep. Unless I missed something. That's a free bishop. Now, I keep telling you, under 1200, before move number 20, someone drops a piece. This is move number 12. Make no mistake. e5. Now, let me go back to safety. Now, being up a piece, I just want to simplify the game. That's it. Yeah. Come and attack me. There's no way you're gonna get me in trouble with one pawn. It's just not gonna happen. Now my queen comes over, not only putting pressure on the kings, on their king, but also taking care of these. That's it. Let's attack. It's like I'm playing myself. Dun. Oop. I'm thinking take and 92, but of course they're in check. They gotta move here. Well, we take another pawn. I don't need to do this, but just to show you the idea, I'm winning by so much. All I want to do is simplify the game. That's it. Without that queen, all of this attack is pointless. That's it. I just need to convert now. Extra knight, extra pawns. That's it. Explore it. If you connect with it, if you like it, if you understand it, That's it. Just play it. Play it a lot. Become an expert at it. Enjoy the process. There we go. Now, there's no way you're going to checkmate me with this. There's just no way. Even if I give you... Hey, did I play e6 by mistakes? Yeah, play e6. Even if I give you a few moves back to back, you're not going to get it. You're not going to checkmate me. In less than 20 moves, you're going to drop... Someone drops a piece. Either you or your opponent. We could look at your games. I haven't failed so far. I know I'm dropping the pawn, but it doesn't matter. This is my win. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let me do this first. Bum, 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 bum. All right, white pieces. Counter blow. No, not counter. Counter blow is black. Stonewall. There you go. Stonewall attack. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not sure if it's 6 or 7, but we keep tracking it. Same thing. Same thing, same thing. Aha, okay. I'm surprised, honestly, to see this move right now. In my experience, my students, we only see this move around the 1700 level. Again, a lot of people who play the Stonewall, they're going to say, play c3, keep it in the Stonewall formation. We have found this to be way better. Just take it. Now, something else about this line is that it's like we're playing a Queen's Gambit accepted, colors reversed. So you're getting exposure to those ideas too. If tomorrow you start playing the Queen's Gambit accepted, you're going to feel like, hey, I've seen this before. And well, it comes from this. So it's an opening that allows you to become a better player overall. All right. Should I play before? Should I play before? I want to play before. That's it. I'm going to hold on to the pawn. Typically, this is a little bit weird. But since we're white, we're playing the Queen's Gambit accepted with an extra tempo. Should I take? Should I not take? I'm so ready to take. I could take whenever I want. Now, how did we get to this line of accepting on c5? As I said, being from Cuba, I have a lot of exposure to Capablanca. And Capablanca will play this line as black. And then in the comments, when I read the game from the books, the comment was like, black has to be careful because white has very good chances to keep the pawn. And me being that, me seeing that to be so tricky, even at the grandmaster level, I'm thinking for the rest of us, I want to see black getting the pawn back. All right, nothing fancy. If they castle, I gotta take, because then the knight is gonna be free to collect. I mean, I could play a3, right? Take it. Now, the one thing about this line that I cannot stress enough is you gotta castle as quickly as possible. That's it. Once you castle, you get to keep the extra pawn, play chess. Enjoy. Hello. With colors, what do you mean with colors? With both colors? With white or black? Yeah, you could do that if that's what you are asking. They cannot play 5 yet. Me, I barely play. I barely play. And again, lately with a new baby at home, even less. Ooh, that's a free pawn. When I'm playing for a tournament, I just try to play at least 5-7 games a day just to be active. Yeah, we got that one. I think we got that one. Glad to hear, glad to hear. Germany. Now, first, get some ideas. Get some ideas first. Should I go to d6? Nah, I really want to remove that bishop. Now, I got to be careful because this bishop was pinning my knight, right? I thought of playing h3, but then they take, I take, knight takes. I don't think I want that. I'm already winning by 2 pawns. Just keep it simple. Don't give them anything. Bum, 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 bum. My peak rating is like 23 something, but that's USCF. FIDE, I haven't played many FIDE rated tournaments. I have a very awkward chess career. If you go to my FIDE profile, you're gonna see I've played lately. I've played maybe a little bit more, but by the time I get to National Master, I have played probably 3-4 tournaments. Not that many USCF either, but since most of the tournaments in the US, at least back then, they were more USCF, my FIDE rating never got affected that much. Not that 23 something is that good, but that's it. All right, I could just defend easily, but the question is, do I have anything better? Yeah, maybe this is just the way to go. Now, I don't know if you agree with me, but this is a very bizarre position, and this is what we need as a chess player. You need exposure to all of these. If you play counter blow, it's pretty much the same setup against everything. Great, it simplifies things. This one is going to allow you to grow and again get exposure to different position types. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Perfect. China. You know, I haven't been to China. I have to go to China. Been to Asia, but not to China. Yeah, fine. I could just play 3. Or I could play queen a4. You know, I played it mainly to get away from this pin. Again, if you look at it from Black's perspective, they cannot be that comfortable. I don't think they have a plan. I don't think they have anything. I feel like my position is pretty nice. Let's see. Denmark. Oh yes, much needed. Every time I get a haircut, it's like I get like 5 years back. Okay, interesting move. I want to play c4. Maybe I play a3. This seems so slow. I'm like, don't get ahead of yourself. Take your time. But now I'm like, come on, man. All right, let me play a3. Come on, attack. Let's attack. I want to play c4. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, fair enough. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Thank you. If you're a Chessable user, I think the rubies help the course get promoted and so on, so I really appreciate it. Was it good? I was so concerned about them taking their... I don't want to give him bishop and knight for the price of a rook. You might be right. I'm really trying to transmit to you this idea of not getting ahead of yourself. You don't need to do anything drastic. I'm up a couple pawns. They have no attack. So why do I have to complicate things, right? They just fixed my pawn structure. My knight might be coming to d4 next. I like my position. Okay, fine. Careful with this. We always have the fork, right? But gotta be careful. I guess my win now is a4, b5. I'm gonna make it about that, especially if my knight gets to d4. Bum, bum. I gotta say, it seems like a pretty nice move. Ah, because they want to g4 and then knight d2. Got it. That should be fine. Should be fine. You know, we have to consider it. We have to consider that move, 100%. I don't like the fact that my king is here without the knight on f3. Have to be very careful with that. Yeah, that move, we really don't worry about it that much. Notice that it doesn't come with a check. It's not a fork. But there's something there. At least I'm going to get the queen. Yeah, that has to be in the air. And that's why I really wanted to wait. If you see back here, I was really waiting to take on g7. Not only it removes their bishop, but it puts the king in a vulnerable position. Yeah, this is just checkmate now. Oof. All right, another slow game. You have to be okay with that. It's not gonna be the exciting attack that we want in the Stonewall Attack, but you get a nice position. Just hold it. 2 extra pawns from the opening. Enjoy the process. If I go back again, what's going on? Would you let me go back? Okay. Again, c5, you're going to see it in the course. There's a chapter dedicated to it. We accept it, and then we want to play b4. So bishop b5. When I reviewed Capablanca's games, the comment on the book would be ugly that the white pieces have to move the bishop twice, but it's justified because they're the white pieces. They started first, and they might just keep the pawn. So something to keep in mind. All right, we go to the next one. Let me update this. Careful. I almost have this. They take with a pawn. So I just castle. This cannot be right. Moving so many pawns. All right. They're not really being aggressive or anything like that. So let me develop quickly. Queen over there. This might be a tactic. Maybe putting the knight in the center. Gotta be careful, he's hanging. Gotta be careful with any tactics. Yeah. Weird moves, we know. Now I'm gonna play c5. The castle queen side. I want the rook on the c file. I want the queen on a5. b5. Opposite side castling, remember, is about going for... I have to have something here. This is a very powerful idea, but I don't want any cheap tricks. Just want to make contact. Just expose the king and attack them there. They should be attacking us on the other side. Let's see who gets to the other person's king first. Yeah. I really want to just keep it simple on the queen side attack. But what if I take here first? What if I go bishop takes, pawn takes, knight f3, hitting the queen? Takes. They move. I don't need that pawn. It's so difficult to not grab a pawn. Queen moves, I take with check. Let me just go with this. Let's pretend it never happened. Let's focus on attacking on the king side. They keep moving the knight. They should be moving the pawns, pawn storm. Simple principles that we have talked about so much. What if I take now? And you take me, and I take again. You go back. Okay. Now I have to calculate. Okay, so I take on b3. I could simply go back, but this might be a unique opportunity. Take, fork, fine. Take, you take me, I take, threatening to queen. Only thing I see is you blocking. You could go king up. I don't think that's what you want, getting on the c file. Takes. Boom. Then I take on d4, challenging the bishop. Bishop takes. Pawn takes. King b2, but my queen is there. Okay. What if when you take, I go back. Takes, king b2. No need to do anything crazy. What would you play, guys? This is the active learning part of this speed run. What would you play? Knight f5, I just cannot go back. I could, but I don't want to go back. Let's go. Knight back. Come on. I was right. Fork. Now this is a 724 rated player. Now being up by so much, forget about that. Pin. Queen a5 is coming. If there's a pin piece, add more pressure to it. Why not? I still don't know if they do en passant. If I should take with the pawn to open up the file, or if I should take with the bishop to activate it. Pawn to g5. Woo, I don't want to give them anything. If I play g5, they might open up. All right, let me take this. Fair enough. We keep opening up that king. There's still a pin. I don't think there's much for them. I'm gonna take a look with the engine just to see what was the big deal. Was that the move? Was it not? I'm gonna take here. Careful with the discoveries. They can't because they're pinned. Okay, but they just figured that out. What to do? What to do? I'm doing that nonsense, not necessary, but I'm doing it because I'm winning by so much. So how could I not, right? All of my pieces working together. Easy to say when you have so many pieces, right? But it's good to exercise this. Just the more pieces you can activate for free with a check, the more you should. All right, new one. Oh, black pieces again. From time to time, I have to. Let's do it. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, simple, simple. And I think we just made it to... No, we haven't made it yet. Bishop g4 nicer, probably. Probably. Hey, you know how we do it. This is how we do it. All right, 755. Going for opposite side castling. We know this already. Queen a5. Is that what we want? Let me go knight b6. I have to tell you, it's so interesting that people go for this system so much. Typically, I don't see it until the 1300. But I guess it's getting more and more popular, so people are learning how to play against our peers' defense. Now, they shouldn't have allowed me to get knight c4. Their powerful battery is gone. It is just gone. That's it. Let me activate the queen. Thematic move. We've seen it over and over. We'll see. No, I think that's a good idea. To leave it on YouTube, that's a good idea. I'll probably just get him out. Just get him out. Yeah, you could play it as black. You gotta be careful with the move order. I'm not messing with that, honestly. But if you understand, like in the first game we played as black today, I think that's what I did, right? But look, it's a very easy system. Very easy. If you know what you're looking for, you should be okay. All right, my opponent definitely is not gonna castle queenside. All right, let me just castle. This is the only thing that might get me in trouble, not castling quickly enough. Just activating my pieces. I typically do, not today, mainly because I'm trying to just to play the Stonewall Attack and get to a certain rating to show you the ideas and so on. Okay, that was a nice one. That was a very nice one. Cha-cha-cha. Oof, that was a nice tactic. It is what it is. We gotta block that. That's a fact. And this is, it's funny because I was saying we gotta castle quickly. That's what's gonna get us in trouble. Now I was planning to meet this with e6. See, right now I don't know if I want to give you that pawn. This is how I get in trouble. Worrying about pawns. Well, I'm gonna take this. Look, it doesn't fail. This is move number 19. They gave me an exchange before move number 20. Just don't be that guy. Now I feel more optimistic. I'm castled. That's it. I don't think I'm gonna get checkmated anytime soon. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you. All right. Yeah, now I feel so confident because I'm up on exchange. I just need to simplify the game. Also, my pieces are well placed. Sheep trick alert. Hanging queen on the same diagonal as my queen. This player is 755 rating. He should see it coming, but he did not. Well, I'm gonna take here with check first. Do the course, study it. You're gonna have these saved forever. Nah, look, it's useful to review this because when you go over the course, you're like, I remember what he said, and you connect it. But completely up to you. Look, we don't have to do this, but I would just take the knight and take over here just to get into an endgame that I'm really comfortable with. You don't have to do it, but I know it is what it is. I'm just gonna go with the flow. Hello. All right, we got that one. I was going to abort to see if we get the white pieces, but I figured, well, they're gonna give me a few white pieces back to back as well. So, hello. Okay, here we go. Same thing. This 96. I have a few students that they play, the Stonewall Attack or the Collie. And they get this so much at the lower levels. And I guess it's just a very natural move. Now f4, because we don't want e5 to happen. If we play d3 right away, they're going to play e5, and we don't like that. So now bishop d3. That's all I have ever played. So if it worked for me, it will definitely work for you. Hello, hello. Okay, so this we just go knight d2, challenge that knight. This is one of the weaknesses of the Stonewall attack, the knight on e4. And a lot of people freak out about it. But we should be okay. There you go. Yeah, I get it. This is my go-to. Whenever, like, 3 weeks in, and I already feel like I need it. Like I'm uncomfortable. So yeah, it's fresh. Okay, this, do we care? Let me start by putting my knight on e5. So let them put the knight here. Whenever you're ready, you're gonna take on e4. Knight is gone. But for now, let me improve my pieces. Well, so great to hear. So great to hear. Just hopefully you continue to enjoy it. And thanks a lot for the feedback. All right. Is it time to do this or not? Bum, 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 bum. Now, whenever you do that, or at least when I do it, I draw the bishop back, and now I'm going to play on the queen side. That was the plan, at least. I wanted to play just c4, keep it simple, but these guys have other plans. Let me go c3. I don't know if I should take. I'm gonna take it. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you. Yeah, so they feel like they need to create something, and it makes sense, honestly. I think they do have to create something. Bum, 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 bum. Now, what's the best way for us? What to do? I'm up a pawn. Even if we lose, we know we were up a pawn at least at some point. But then what's the best way to continue? I really like rook f4. I also like the idea of just not doing anything right there. Yeah. The rook lift. I'm glad that it came to mind. Is that what I need? I'm also considering just coming over here. Dun, 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 dun. Should we risk it for the biscuit? Doesn't feel right. I want to play queen d7. It just doesn't feel right. Cha-cha. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's defend. Let's defend. Queen to d4 is very interesting indeed. But I figure that they could easily kick me out. Let's see. Let's see. Getting there little by little. Patience, patience, patience. No, look, they're not doing anything extraordinary. Just playing logical moves. Now we gotta defend. That's the difficult part. No, they're playing good chess. They're playing good chess. Now, of course, we had to anticipate that. We're good. So far, we have everything under control. Or so I think. My main concern has been the open file, but my bishops are taking care of that for now. Yeah. Queen d7. Ah, wait. Did I just miss this? I was going to say queen d7, mainly I wanted to prevent bishop c7. I just missed that. And again, I've been saying it from the beginning. At this level, before move number 20, someone drops something. Can we take advantage of it? That's a different story. I just missed that free pawn. Did you all miss that? Someone has to. I'm pretty sure someone was like, come on, pawn on f7. See, that one I didn't see either. Although I guess they could always do some weird rook b8 and try to get the bishop out. I don't know. Now, the truth is, this is what I tell my students all the time. Number one, we have to train defense. I actually dropped a video like last week or the one before about how to defend. But also, don't freak out. Don't give your opponent any... Don't see ghosts. Like, it's just a queen and a bishop. You have enough pieces to defend. Like, even bishop f1 at some point. Now... Ah, man, should I take that one or should I take this one? This one comes with check, but it could backfire. Cha-cha. You know it. I'm just going to simplify the game now. I want nothing more. Well, good point, Roberto. Good point. A lot of people pick this system because they're like, oh, I'm going to get the exciting tactic and that's it. That's going to be my win. When in reality, it doesn't come often. Like when it comes, fine, we enjoy it, but it's not going to happen. If you only play it based on that, you're going to give up on it quickly. That's a fact. How much do I want to do this? Not that much. Yeah, we got things. I like this. I like what we got because we have to defend. That's sometimes that's just the way it is. Okay, we gotta play faster. Gotta play faster. I know, we're pinned. It's not a big deal, but I gotta do something. G4. Oh yeah, it comes with a second baby. They give you a pair of glasses. I thought of bishop h5, but then they have queen h6 and you're pinned. I don't like to be pinned. You got it, you got it, you got it. Enjoy it, and let me know if you have any questions. And then this is, I'm glad that you're seeing this because this is what happens a lot. We get our openings, they get us to move number 10 or so with a good position, but then this is the real deal. This is where you have to calculate, you have to evaluate the position. And a lot of time people give up on their openings thing because of these things. If you never develop the middle game. Okay. Come on, I keep making silly mistakes. Well, there you go. Tactics missed left and right. At least I'm hitting both rooks at the same time now. But you see, this is what cannot happen. I should have taken that. That's it. That's it. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah. I never care about the pawn because I had the fork coming in. Absolutely. All right, there you go. Guys, I'm gonna say it one last time. This is what I like so much about the opening. You get all of these weird positions. You're gonna get exposure to all of these. Maybe you lose these positions 5 times. On the 6th, you got the hang of it. You become an expert at it. Baby's doing great. Thank you, thank you. Time is flying by. We're surviving. The first month we said we just need to survive. All right, I gotta update this. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, this you see prioritizing queen side over king side development, c6. Let me see something. Sorry for doing this. Today's the 27th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We've won 11. What's going on here? Okay, back at it. I'm gonna castle. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, now if you've already went over counter blow, we have this tactic here. But I'm gonna try something else. b5. Reflex or quickly they're gonna play bishop b3. Most people are gonna react by going to b3. They wanna. If they did, we continue with b4, kicking the knight out. It works too. b4, and then the pawn is hanging. They should have gone to d3. Weird that they went all the way back. You know, Richard, I really tried to name him Richard. I tried. My wife said I'm gonna think about it. I showed her a picture of you. She was like, let me think about it. So we decided on Tiago. Now I just gotta find an opening for him, name it after him, and he's set for life. All right, so we got the free pawn. There was nothing original there. That's something that we have talked about. I've known forever. Okay, knight c3, interesting, but the knight is in the way. c5 to take advantage of it. I like it. Okay, time to improve my pieces. Come on, in any case, Richard goes first. Thank you. All right, so they moved the rook. And I'm going to keep improving my knight. Or should I go knight b6? I just wanted to improve the knight. Originally, I was going to go for f6 to d5. Now, b6, I like it because if they take, I take back and I open up the file. Yeah, what are you going to do about this right now? And this is a pawn that stops 3 pawns. It stops this one, and this one. If they ever advance, en passant. Whew, en passant. Knight c3 in itself looks very nice. Rook a2 first, very powerful. Let me go knight c3. No idea. We just like the way it sounds, the way it goes with the last name, and that's it. Indeed, it's a good one. It's a good opening. As long as you enjoy it, you understand it, you like it, you'll be fine. All right. I don't have my glasses on, but I think the queen is hanging. I think the queen is hanging. Oh yeah, that's hanging. Yeah, but you're right. You're right. It's it feels good, and look, believe it or not, if you look at my recent games on chess.com on my main account, I'm playing lately. I ate my veggies for a few months, and I'm playing at the 2500 level. And you see people missing these tactics, including myself, missing these tactics as well. I recently posted a GIF where my 2450 opponent just let me checkmate him like in a few moves, like 10 moves or something like that. It definitely happens. Okay, let's finish this. We're up a queen. It shouldn't take that much effort. For me, yes, but for you, it shouldn't. If you're saying the tactics, it means you're actually putting in the work. You put in the work. Simplification. I'm already winning by so much. Simplification. Queen a8, just to off the rooks, simplify the game. I need nothing more. If we win this one, I think we get to 700. All right, I keep going down just to pin the bishop. Haha. Recently on my main account, I was winning. I was winning by so much, and I do a fork, like move the queen, let's say here, to attack a rook and the king, right? And I pre-move, taking the rook after, right? So check, I go check, and I pre-move capturing the rook over here. I didn't realize they could block with the same rook, and they did. So when I put the queen on over here, they just went back down with the rook and took it. So thank you for reminding me, Richard. You got it, you got it. Okay, I really want to play this. Do I need to? I don't need to. Just get rid of that. I'm winning already. I don't need to complicate myself. What if that pawn becomes problematic? Yeah, you could take the pawn. Don't make me do it. This should be the easiest way to victory. It happens. It's happened to me as well. It's happened to me as well. All right. I think this is it's gonna be good for us. It should be good for us. And sorry guys for not finishing this quicker. It's the way it is. Be patient, enjoy the process. slowly, but we're gonna make it to 700 right now. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. 嗯 Yeah, they know they're in trouble. They know. Mm. 20 more seconds. 20 more seconds. Bum, 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 bum. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. You never know. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I met him like 2-3 years ago. He was in an event in Miami, and he's from Costa Rica, I think. I'm from Cuba. But maybe there's some, definitely. All right, we got that one. Hopefully we get the white pieces now. Let me update this. No. Come on. Why am I getting so many black pieces? There we go. I did, look, go to my YouTube channel. Recently, I put a video on how to get better at blitz playing fast. You have two main resources there. Do it consistently. Add it to your training, and you should see an improvement. Thank you. I never thought I could make it. All right, let me talk to you about this line. You might think it's a horrible move. You're not going to encounter it. There's a chapter in the course about it because you can encounter it. They basically want to mess you up. They want to mess up your formation. Now, the move, believe it or not, is the most natural move here, is f3. Make them waste the move with the bishop. But then the only one thing to continue to do is this knight cannot go to f3. Okay, we're going to bring it to f4 to challenge that bishop. Now, the idea for black is a little bit deeper than that. What they want, what they really, really want, is to get the bishop to g6 and challenge this. But for us, remember, we welcome that trade of bishops on d3 to replace the bishop with a powerful pawn that's going to give us a semi-open file. It's going to give us control over the center and so on. So knight f4, most likely they're going to go to g6 and we eliminate their bishop with our knight. What that's going to give us is the opportunity to have the only light square bishop on the board. That's it. Now, the only thing to be careful with is that they get the semi-open file to attack us with. So don't forget about that. From here, you could play e4 or you could play f4. Completely up to you. Now, let me play c3 just to forget about that knight forever. I might play e4. Yeah, you see? Let me go f4. And this is our Stonewall attack again. I don't know because I've never been that typical or traditional chess player. I played forever without any tournament, without any rating. I was in Cuba. It was not easy. And I got to the US and I didn't have any official rating, I think. When I played a few tournaments, like 3-4 tournaments, I went all the way up to 22 something, 23 something. But that's because I had been 3 years in Cuba just enjoying it. Playing blitz just for the sake of playing chess, but never had any rating. So I don't know how long it took me to go through the ranks. I just know I got to 23 after 2-3 years of consistent training. Okay, h3 should be it. How about knight f3? Let me go h3. You see, you're gonna get some heat down this file. You don't have to play like that. Okay, what is that for? He must be coming back. I don't know when, but he's coming back. No, that is really good. That's like almost impossible. It's it's difficult to see. It's not common. Typically, progress in chess is slower than that. But congrats. All right, let's get you out of here. Now, opposite side castling. So this person is committed to attacking us like crazy on that side of the board. We understand. We do understand. Now, I might just play before a4 and so on. Let's see. Now, general chess principle, if you're being attacked like this, 3 pieces, I mean, we have enough defenders. If things get ugly, we could bring the bishop back and so on. But a good idea is to just simplify the game. Like, let's say they go queen h5. I might get ready to open up and trade queens and so on. Nope. What to do, my friend? All right, I want to see you checkmate me. I want to go and attack you on that side. You're definitely sharp. I thought of that to get to f7, but I'm thinking... Let's see. Hey. Well, glad to hear. So glad to hear, but definitely getting there is you putting a lot of time and effort and training and playing. So it's all you, my friend. All you. Happy that I helped, but it's all you. Just keep it now. Keep it consistent. The higher you go, the more difficult it is to continue to move up the ladder. So keep it consistent. Bum, 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 bum. We got a pawn, and again, it's only move number 17. We're in, slowly but surely. Now, I'm being very careful as I make my moves because I don't want to miss any silly tactics or anything like that. Okay, should I go back here or should I go to c5? Well, let me keep it simple. Back to g5. That's a great defensive piece. I'm threatening the fork once more. And then, you know, with everything under control, the king side, this queen cannot even go anywhere. What about that queen and 3? But my point is, with so much control over the king side, I don't have to worry about this attack. Maybe it's time for me to continue to attack them. How? We gotta see. Queen f3, 94. Yeah, that's the annoying move. And something else, something that I only learned in more advanced strategy books and positional books. You're gonna find a chapter on the bad bishop. The bad bishop is the bishop blocked by its own pawns. turns out it's a very important bishop as well. We learn first, oh, they're bad, try to avoid them, try to trade them, but they are very good at defending, very, very good defensive pieces. All right, what is that for? Nothing to be concerned about. I could just do this and remove you, my friend. I don't think I need to. How are you going to checkmate me? It's like they don't know what to do, but at the same time, they might have something that I don't know, something that I'm not seeing. So I have to be, or maybe they just wanted to get away from the fork and they don't want it to move. They didn't want to move the rook again. We'll see. Yeah, that had to happen. Where are you going next? I'm not sure where you're gonna go next. Opposite side, castling attack. We had a few lessons on the YouTube channel. I think lesson 58, 59, 60, and 61, even 62. Yeah, all of those are on how to attack opposite side castling. What? Coming back? That's definitely a horrible move. To allow me to get closer for free with a 10 pawn the knight. I guess they just don't know what to do. And they're not supposed to know what to do. My opponent is 663. He's not supposed to know this. All right, now we just need to open up the king. And then all of their pieces are on the wrong side of the board to defend that king. My rook is interesting because it's defending, but it could also come over to the queen side to attack that king. Yeah, that's why we break here, because now at least one of the 2 pawns I'm going to take, and it's all about opening up lines. Careful. Okay. I don't care about that pawn. In fact, the less pawns I have on this side of the board, the easier it is for my pieces to attack. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Always being careful. I don't want to get too excited and then all of a sudden there's a tactic on the king side. Absolutely. Always happy to accept your friend requests. 100%. Always careful. That's it. Too much, too much, too much. And these pieces are here like, what do we do now? What do I do now? That's it. Once more. Let me close this. There we go. So this time we saw a different variation. Bishop g4 early. We just block it. Bring the knight around. And then maybe here I should have played... yeah. Okay, what does the computer say? f4. Yeah, f4 has to be played. 92. All right. Queen h4. Knight f3. What did I play? h3. Yeah, knight f3. Now, notice that none of these positions are like, oh, you're winning. It's roughly equal, like between negative 0.3 to positive 0.3. But if you know the plans, that's it. That's where the victory is. All right. Let me change this. Let me actually hit new 5-5. Did we get the white pieces? No. Black pieces. All right. All right. Since they're playing passively, let's try to get our Stonewall formation. There we go. All right. Stonewall colors reversed. That's it. It's set up already. Now, as I mentioned earlier, in these Stonewall setups, if they let us, we're gonna play E5. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is the easiest way to defend. all right, all right. Let me know how you feel about the new content material. All right. How about we just go E5 then? Get out of here. Right now it's just one knight. If you let them, it's gonna be way more than that. E5. So as white, it'll be E4, but just know this is something we're happy to get in. That's the thing. And even if you don't understand the structures, playing it is going to help you get to that point. The more you play it, the better you're going to get at that. All right, my friend, I'm getting a little bit tired of this guy being so annoying. Don't give up on me yet. Bishop d7, maybe not. Yeah, why not? Let me actually go bishop c7. g6, it's probably fine. I just don't see the benefit. I feel like I'm weakening my king side, and the bishop is just gonna go back. Probably that's what they're trying to provoke. It's probably the way to go. It's probably the way to go. What if I go here now? I just wanted a cheap trick. But it looks like you wanted more. There's a pin piece, you put pressure on it. All right, guys, I'll be back. Let me... Yeah, I realized I was in trouble and decided not to come back. All right, I hope you thought of your next move here. I'm thinking c5, d4, even f4, f4. Annoying move. Thank you. All right, so how do we go about this? Maybe queen b4, f4, go back. What to do. Queen b4 seems like it. 92. Let me go with f4. What did Magnus do? Magnus! No. This is exclusively about speedrun with my Chessable courses. So we have the Stonewall Attack, came out today, playing it as white exclusively, and then Counter Blow, playing Pierce, King's Indian Defense. There we go. Dímelo. Sí, ya está. Sí, te lo dejo por acá. Igual está, creo que aquí en el chat está pinned. Hay un mensajito ahí que está clavado ahí. Si lo abres, está el link. Pero igual, si ya tú tienes el mío con negras y le das a mi nombre, te salen los cursos que yo he publicado también. Te salen. Así que sí, pero ya está definitivamente. Ya está. Bueno, okay, so I have to play fast. We got 20 seconds. Let me stop talking and just put pressure the best we can. I tried to create something here. I probably missed it. And I'm glad because you get to see, even if you don't find the best moves, you should be okay. Just don't get ahead of yourselves. All right. Yeah, this is actually going to both. This is going to Twitch and it's going to YouTube as well. I have just been out completely. So that one, understandable. Fine. Fine. Yeah, thank you, Richard. You're like, when are you gonna play that? All right, so that's what we needed. Just one blunder. to keep it simple. If they trade queens now, being down a piece, much easier. That's it. Thank you for the simplification. That's it. Oof. Okay, long time. That's the best thing that could happen. No complications whatsoever. That's it. Problem solved. Rook lift, even here. Actually, just looking for that final piece of simplification. Deflection, I want to promote. The rook is keeping it or controlling it. I had this before, right? I was so focused on the other one, I didn't see it coming. I'm gonna say always the same thing. There is a complete playlist where I put all the positional, yeah, I put all of the lessons on positional play, strategic play together. Just digest it. That's all I've ever known. Other than that, just find a book and work on it. You put the king over if you really want to, but bum bum bum. I know. I can miss. I can definitely mess it up. Rookie 1 was probably more accurate. Let me just keep the king cut off. Let me just keep it simple. There you go. All right, so no, let me find a new opponent. White pieces, let's go. Stonewall Attack. Let me update. Oh, look at what we got. Look at what we got. All right. I'm gonna play a 4. Now there are 2 ways to play against counter blow. This is one of them. The other one is knight f3, bishop e2, castle with a huge expansion on the queen side. But let's keep it simple for now. This is one of the ways. Next time we play against the King's Indian defense, I'm gonna show you the other way to play against it. I'm giving you 2 options in the course. Let me play 4. And this is the idea. The idea is to play 4 right away. And you're playing basically the Austrian attack. In the course, I explain, a lot of people tell me, oh, but you wasted 2 moves to get to e4. Aren't you behind in development? Well, yes, but since anytime, and this is general chess principle, if the position is not that sharp, and in this case, the white and black pieces have not even made contact, a tempo is not that a big deal. You're fine. You got a solid position. Just enjoy it. I think I might even play 5 now. Something to keep in mind. Nah. Okay. You know, it'll be ironic if he just beats me up badly. It's happened, definitely. All right, when this happens, I just take, and then I advance, and I enjoy this pressure down down the F file. Typically they do C6, I play C4, and we enjoy it. They do. Now feel free to, whenever you feel like it, go back and revisit them. Just revisit them. All right. Maybe I should have played bishop e3 or bishop g5 first, but there's no rush. Ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Where are you going, my friend? To play f5? I don't think that's what you want. Now, for those of you who already learned the material from counterblow, you should know against the Austrian we don't play bishop g4. Now they really missed that bishop. Not so easy to play f5 if that's what they want. Not so easy to come up with a plan. No. Hey, welcome to the real deal. Still, you get a very nice position, very easy position to play. Do I need that in my life? I don't know, honestly. C5 is very nice. G4, knight f4. Bishop takes, pawn takes. And then I could play 5. It takes. Is that something I want? Now, truth is, and you know it, if you've studied all the courses, when you have too many lines to remember, you won't. And even if you do, you're gonna forget them right away. G4. Ed, what's going on, man? Ed, that said, no more birds opening. We're playing something else. I hope you approve of it. We'll see. Woo, there you go. Congrats, Paul, killing it. Paul, all you, man, all you. The opening only takes you so far. I'm pretty sure none of your games ended in 10, 12 moves. So congrats. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for the feedback. And I hope you're looking forward to the next tournament. All right, that's what they want, this pawn. Now, if I go e5, you go back. Oh, hey, if I go e5, you go back. What if I play g5? Let's go. Look, Richard, you might not think so, but Roberto is going to do some research now to see if it's true. You don't know Roberto yet. He will. Knight f6. I don't want to get my queen trapped. That's a fact. I don't like it. Now bishop g6 is so interesting. But let's go with this. I like that my rooks are connected, so not bad. I don't have to be afraid of this. I just realized because e7 is in the air. I was 5. That's why I decided to play e6. Because I was afraid of knight f6 followed by rook f8 or even rook e7. Rook e7. You got it. You got it. You got it. My pleasure. Ah, was that better? e6, pawn takes, queen f7. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I must say, I looked at this very quickly. I was like, if 95, I just draw back. But there, this is hanging. Ooh, all right. Good thing I'm winning by a lot of pawns. All right, this is going to be very annoying now. Very annoying now. All right. Very annoying now. Okay, we dropped a piece. How do we want this to go? We did drop a piece. I knew something was wrong about e6. I looked at 95 and I was like, just go back. But I didn't realize I don't have a good square to defend the bishop. All right, it's gonna be a very interesting game. There you go, 32. You have to be Kasparov to checkmate in 32 moves. That's how it goes. All right, let's accept it. Let me go back. I don't want to drop another pawn. The only way for me to get back on my feet is to be energetic. I also have to maintain these pawns. That's the advantage. Let me see if my knight can get somewhere interesting. They are indeed. I'm getting tired of them. Getting tired of them. There you have it. We talked about this, keeping 2 squares away from the knight helps. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. Well, at least we get out of the opening in great shape. Let's see if we can save the game. I don't think, but I don't like it. I don't like what we got here. Let's see if my knight can also be unpredictable. I don't think so. It's always the other guy's knight that becomes unpredictable. No, he's playing carefully, he's taking his time, and he's making sure he doesn't mess it up. He's playing really well. Guys, they are. Once you get to a certain level that you don't drop pieces, that's it. He made silly mistakes at the beginning. He played a great opening. He played the counter blow. You see, he's just going back. He doesn't want any trouble, keeping it simple. What more do you want, guys? Now, how can I... Let me not give them anything. He's going to play rook f8. You see, he's playing very good chess. I'm just trying to defend, see if I can get my knight to g5. Maybe I could get another pawn. The important thing is to not freak out. Maintain the pressure. That's it. They cannot come in. Everything is covered. Yeah. Very good. Knight f6. Cha cha cha. I just need to put some pressure. I'm not gonna win this unless I put some pressure. My knight is very powerful in the center. I need to find ways for the knight to help me. Are you talking about my knight? I could do en passant, but that's not what I want. I gotta prove that my connected passed pawns are more powerful than the bishop. Can I do it? I don't know. And knight f6 is at some point coming in. Okay, you have no checks, so I could even do this. This one seems good. Oof, knight f6 has to be killing it, but then you have some annoying checks. Deflection. I want to promote here. The queen is preventing me. I need to deflect it. Eliminate it, block it, deflect it. Okay. Always making sure they have no checks with the queen. No checks, no nothing. Yeah, the pawns proved to be better. Woof. Oh, he made the move? What's going on here? All right. All right, we got that one. All right, guys, this game, main thing to keep in mind is the opening itself. Whoop, going back. We see this King's Indian defense. Again, I offer two ways to play against it in the course. Here, we decided to just play e4. We just want to transpose into an Austrian attack against the Pierce defense. This was bad. They shouldn't have played that so early. And we did get a superior possession, 100%. Like, I'm pretty sure eval has to be better for us. Now I'm wrong. Now I'm wrong, but yeah. So 0.6, it's definitely way easier to play this as white. Knight h5, cannot, you see, it keeps getting better and better. G4. Ed came in and said G4, and that's it. Wrong move. Just continue. C5. I was about to play C5. Bishop E3, Bishop G5. Anything normal, natural was good enough. Yeah, we're gonna blame this one on Ed. Unbelievable. Oh, white pieces again. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so it looks like we might get another opportunity to play that. Hey, who said G4 was an exclam? Who said it? All right, this is the other way to play against the King's Indian defense. We just castle. I've told you in counterblow, people who play the London, who play the Collie, the bishop doesn't want to be on D3 because of this plan. So we leave it here, and now we expand heavily on the queen side. We're playing the new course that came out, First Strike, new Chessable Course as white. But I said the key to playing it effectively is to be flexible. And against the king's Indian defense, I already showed you you could play it as an Austrian attack, or you could play it the way I'm playing it right now. I put this one as the alternative because if I have to play it against a really strong opponent, I'll go with the one I just played, the Austrian attack setup. All right, e4, d5. I like e4. Let's play d5. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry, man. I got so excited when I saw it because I played bishop. I played pawn to g4 thinking only bad players would play g4 here. And then I see your comment and I'm like, you know, it was too many emotions at the same time. All right, let me gain more space. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to my life. Okay, so queen, white 4. Okay, so good question. I actually placed the chapters in a specific order for a reason. If I were you, I'll go in that order. So the most important one is the ideal setup. So get that, and then you start working on the other ones as well. It's a very, as you can see, it's not that long of a course. Just go over it once, then do a lot of the training, play it. If you come across a setup that you forgot or you don't remember, go and review it again. That's it. That's it. I don't know if that answers your question. You want to play b5? Nah. I don't typically follow tournaments, to be honest. I think the first one I followed was the candidates. I follow some games, but I typically don't. I didn't even know it was going on. All right, I'm going to take a moment here to collect. Thank you, thank you. Look, notice how there is a chapter on 3c5. I think I called it Queen's Gambit Accepted or something like that. I put it towards the end because you're not going to get it that much until you get to 1500 plus. And this is a free pawn. And at the same time, it could be a little bit different to what we typically get in the Stonewall Attack. So I don't want you guys to be frustrated with that so early. So I put it towards the end. Enjoy, get the good part first, then you work on that other part. Okay, how about knight g5? What do? You do this. I do that. Pity ping ping pong. Let me do that. Okay, here you go. Ed, I missed you so much on my live streams. Hey, did we get Smolder Mate? Smolder Mate. So yeah, Ed, let me tell you, without a4, you'd never get the Smolder Mate. Ah, come on, man, let me do it. You gotta let me do that. Boom, 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 boom. All right, it had been ages since the last time I got this one. All right, that was, again, as you can see, it's a different sort of game when you play it like this. I would much rather keep it in Stonewall Attack formation, and I don't know, but it's completely up to you. All right, we're going to change that to 16 wins. So there you go, Ed. Now you can see a4 was more than necessary. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You know what? I'm going to save it and we're going to drink it together. One of these days, I'm going to pass by your club and we're going to drink it together. There you go. All right, so we're playing black. Okay, no problem. We do our thing, hitting the pawn. Exactly. Exactly. Miramar Chess Club, guys. If you're ever in South Florida, Miramar Chess Club, meeting every Thursday. I think you guys are meeting all the days too, right? Besides Thursday. Bum, 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 bum. All right. And I castled. That's it. Okay, Wednesday and Thursday. There you go. No. Hey, no. Don't take this away from me. Don't come in here. Tell me when to. No. It's A4. It's not A5. If I play A5, A4, it's gonna happen, but they won't let me play it. So let me go C6. Yeah. Seriously speaking, knight C6, knight A5. We covered it in counter blow. You can definitely go for that, especially since D4 is available. Like you could go to D4, or if they prevent you from doing so, you go knight A5. Yep. Now, the beginner player in me wants a cheap trick. I'm thinking, don't see the bishop hanging. Nah, but honestly, even if they protect the bishop, the queen is developed anyways. Yeah, now this is coming and checkmate. That's how I pictured it. You see, Ed, if you have played A5, you wouldn't have been able to play queen A5. This is the difference. This is the difference. Experience, not so much experience. When to push the A pawn and when not to push the A pawn. Not on the agenda. I said at the beginning I have a newborn at home. My time is limited, and I'm using it now for this speed run. But I'm pretty sure now. Seriously, I'm pretty sure there are a lot of people covering it. Chess.com has to be covering it, so I don't think you need me in that department. All right. Well. What if I just go knight H5? I was just gonna go back. I'm satisfied. I'm up a bishop. I'm up a pawn. Thanks for what? Thanks for talking nonsense. Okay, I'll take it. Hey, you want to come on board? Happy to have you. You want to come on board? Remember, now that I'm up 4 pawns or 4 points, I'm happy to simplify the game. Bishop or not? Let me take with the bishop. Yeah, I'll let you take it. Maybe I should have taken on G3 right away, right? Bum, 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 bum. What do you mean, man? That's an illegal move. King G7, or you meant before? I don't even know if you're a friend or enemy anymore, man. Bada bada bum. Yeah, very specific. If you wanna make it more specific, the adult learners under 1,000 and over 40s, Hispanic, actually Puerto Ricans. That's it. All right. Sorry, counter blow. We're not interested in the games with the black pieces today. So make sure you cover the England gambit. Very simple. Is that supposed to be played? Well, knight F3. I was expecting knight C6. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the feedback. And I hope that you continue to enjoy them. I hope you continue to play consistently. And come on, man, leave more comments. Feel free to join us when we're live. Ask any questions you like. We're all still learning here. All right, e4, this is the way that I like to play against it. Just take the pawn, not with the idea to keep the extra pawn. I just want to develop quickly, followed by e4. Next thing you know, bishops come out. I'm sorry, e3 or 4, and the king castles to either side. Thank you, thank you. Looking forward to your feedback, always. Just developing quickly. I'm not being ambitious here, just keeping it simple. Yeah, we both mess up each other's pawn structure. Nah, not anymore. I'm not gonna let you mess up my pawn structure like that. Okay. Now this is looking more like an endgame. So let me activate the rook, and then I'm gonna activate the king. Leave the king in the center. Who's gonna checkmate me? They don't have light square bishop. They don't have queens. F4 might be interesting at some point. Now rook d1 is next, but if they play 97, I'm gonna play f4. Sorry, 97, I'm gonna play a 4. Okay. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. And I thought of that when I was talking about it. Yeah, Roberto and I, we have talked about this principle. Should we leave the king in the center or not? Well, if they have plus more than 10 points in good pieces, like knights, bishops, rooks, queens, we should not. But at some point, it comes down to your judgment, trusting your judgment. Here, again, I don't think they're going to get me in trouble with these pieces. Now, I'm not planning to go to e6, but I just don't see them checkmating me with these pieces. The main problem, or the liability for my position right now, is my bad pawn structure, but I'm already going to remove one of my double pawns. This is going to happen. Oh, I take on f6. If they take here, not only do I take the pawn back, but it's a fork. No. Hey, I almost didn't see it either. So welcome to the club. You're in the right place. You're in the right place. Bum, bum. That's a good one. Takes, bishop e5. Yeah, you know what? Let me take. They're gonna take back. But I'm not gonna take on e5. This is what I mean. You see, if I take on e5 right now, then they're going to be putting a lot of pressure down the e-file. That's when all of those pieces could get tricky. So what do? Ignore it. Pretend like the pawn is not there. Anyways, their pawn structure is pretty bad right now as well. There we go. This move could be annoying, but f3, you take. I go to the 7th rank, or I take on e5. Interesting. Okay, 7th rank it is, my friend. Yeah, my bishop has to be better than the knight. My rook is better than their rook. So I helped you convert to the Pierce movement. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm just gonna take pawns like there's no tomorrow. If I get this pawn, I get a passed pawn. So like there's no tomorrow. No, you know, I've never. For me, the bayonet attack has always been very annoying. Oh wait, do you have something here? So I always avoided it, and the way that I avoided it was by playing that knight a6 variation. On YouTube, lesson 85, we talk about it on the Chessable Course. I think chapter 7 or something like that. We talked about it. I should be able to control this passed pawn. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to control my passed pawn. Oof, you won't. You won't. I'm gonna be here for a long time. Yeah. Chun. I could always play this, right? Just to control that pawn, but my king should do it. Let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Just be careful. Be careful. If they start beating you, then it's gonna be. It could be tricky. Well, hope life is going great. It sounds like it is. If you're teaching chess to little kids, it's going great. Yeah. I just need one single pawn to make it to the end. And again, this was the England gambit. Yeah, that's the first part. Get him to listen. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. That's it. Too much now. Oof. Look, the bishop, 2 squares away from the knight. That knight is controlled. Although rook b8 should be the end. These pieces are just too bad right now. Too bad. Hello. What's going on? Hey, maybe you're right. At this point, I just don't know anymore. What do you mean? What do you mean, Roberto? What do you mean? The knight's there, man. The knight's there. Rook b8 was the way to go. That was a win. I'm just trying to be fancy. Fancy. Yeah, completely unnecessary to play a7. Is this Sook's one? Yeah, that's it. That's it. England Gambit under control. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Right, so that would be 17. Yeah, you're not the only one. Don't feel special. You're not the only one. All right, classical against counter blow. Ah, that's the line that we like. All right, counter blow players. What do we do here? What do we do here? Come on, come on. Thank you, sir. Doing great, doing great. So you lied in your interview. No, you actually did. Very nice. Nice. All right. Oh. The fork. Okay. No. E4. Take the pawn. Thank you. That's it. I mean, you could play C6. Nothing wrong with it, but... Well, I'm looking probably for another 4 hours or so. 4 or 5 hours. We'll see. We'll see how long I last. All right, let me see how my opponent responds. Let me get some fuel. Hey, what was that? What was that? It's like keep the pawn. Keep the pawn. I'll do it. I don't think you're gonna checkmate me. Yeah, right. Hey, doing great. How are you? Yeah, you're definitely messing with me. That's a free pawn. I'm going to take it. Yeah, they want to checkmate me. All right. Close. All right, I'll believe you. You're lucky they didn't call me to confirm. I think it was unnecessary, but that's a good question. Let me see. So bishop g4, queen g4, and then f5. 96. You see, that's something I'm thinking. I'm up a couple pawns. They're far from creating anything. Why would I complicate this for myself, right? Yeah, I explained in the course. I explained in the course that at the grandmaster level, people not using it that much because they found similar benefits or similar attacking chances in other openings such as the Queen's Gambit, right? I personally prefer the simplicity of the Stonewall Attack, but less theory and so on. And when elite players start to use something, then that becomes popular, and then the other openings just are forgotten basically. All right, we talked about this in Counterblow. The free pawn. Roberto, you're gonna have to send me the bill for this trivia. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Absolutely. Free pawn or not? I'm here pretending like I don't care about the free pawn, but I do. Didn't see this one. Queen d5. Check. It happens. Now, for all we know, we're up a pawn. Good. I trust him. I trust him. Now the only thing I'm thinking is I'm gonna lose this game only if I fall behind in development. So I just need to develop castle and then I'm good. Oof. Check. Cha-cha. There is a video. If you just put my name and streaming setup or something like that, there's a video explaining everything, even how the programs work and so on. All right. The queen by itself is not going to checkmate me or do anything. All of my pieces are coordinated. They're defending each other. There's nothing hanging. Not even one pawn is hanging here. So I don't think they get anything. So even though they have a lot of good pieces, their pieces are just not developed. They're not coordinated. So I might just castle by foot. I might just go rook e8 and then king f8. Yeah, happy to simplify the game. Yeah, active king. Let's go. Yeah, you cannot punch them in the face or anything like that. I get it. That's a good question. To be a coach, well, I think it all begins with getting really good at understanding. Because if you understand well, then you can break it down for other people. And just put in the work and try to get as much experience as you can. You're always going to start. Don't pretend to be really good at something for you to start. Just get started. I can tell you, for me, when I look back, every year I know I could be better. Like, I've had students that I think to myself sometimes, man, if I had worked with this person now instead of 10 years ago, I could have added more to their career or their journey. But it's just the way it is. So that's how you get better. Just start, just make mistakes together, fix them, be open to d5 or e6. What do I really want? just be open to the fact that you're gonna make mistakes. Sometimes some coaches are like, we're gonna do this because it's the way that I say it, or people just tell them, hey, you're teaching me this wrong, and they're like, no, they don't want to accept it. And I think that's one of the main things. Sometimes I've had students that they don't even have the amount of experience that I have, and they come up with ideas that I never even thought of myself. So I'm always open. Okay, you know what you said makes sense. I made a mistake. Let's fix it, and that's it. And they respect that. People respect that. All right. I don't think my king. I'm happy about my king, but it doesn't feel bad, to be honest. You know, I have two. I've had two that I don't want to say they I cannot beat them at all, but these are people or players that I'm not certain that I'm gonna win every time I play them. So I want to say that they have gotten to my level, definitely. En passant. Yet. Not yet. Hey, I think I'm gonna block you. I need a what is it? Regulator? No, what's the name for it? The one that C2. Nah, it makes no sense. Absolutely, step by step, little by little. Mud. I need a moderator. Thank you. Pin, pity, pin. Destroy the pawn structure. Defend the pawn. We're winning by 2 pawns. This has to be good for us. We have the active king. Thank you. Let me know how you feel about it. Hey. I pre-moved, you see? That's interesting. This move doesn't work because if they do it in between, check, and then we take. Taking on D2, we just take and promote. Or actually, depending how they take, we take with the rook. Yeah. That's the first chapter where we talk about the King's Indian defense. I think it's chapter 6 or 7 in Counterblow. Yeah, that's it. Too much. No, I don't need that. He'll 5-5. All right, we got the white pieces. Let's go. Come on, what's going on? I guess we get that a lot. Alexis! Now remember, I'm not trying to hold on to the pawn. Mm, 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 mm. Haha, it could be. It could be. Nah, they continued with D6 and everything, so. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I ask. Depending on what you say, I do the opposite. Nah, there's none inside right now. Just trying to be a good father. Just trying to be a good husband and stay with family, my mom, and so on. And then we'll see. This year is just to be quiet. Just to be quiet. Now, maybe my next tournament will be in November, and then I pick up again. Maybe going for FIDE Master, but no pressure, no nothing. Just enjoying life, guys. Ah, wait. Let me just do this. Let me simplify the game. Correct. All right, we're fully developed. Now the goal is to place the knight on d5. So I want to go to an endgame where I have knight versus bishop. Are you going to play bishop d8? Well, I don't blame him. That's true. That's actually the first tournament we played together. Bum, 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 bum. Did you get? Yeah, no, it's not. You got too many X's there. It's the S. Alexis. I thought they were gonna play bishop d8 to not let me mess up the pawn structure. But truth is, rook endgames are pretty complex. So I think I'm gonna enjoy my knight in the center for a little bit longer, if they let me. Now, I keep saying it, but one of the main... Hey, he played it. One of the main things I really want you to be mindful is be okay with these quiet possessions. A lot of chess to be played still. Just keep it simple. Someone is going to blunder a piece. Someone is going to leave something hanging. It's been 15 moves so far. Probably in the next 5 moves, someone is going to drop a piece. Probably. I just want him to take. Come on, open up the file. Open up. You know, I don't have a preference. I play my game. If the game goes more towards, it's demanding more of a positional approach, I try to do my best. If it's tactical, the same thing. I can tell you, I'm not a player who enjoys the crazy positions, tactical. That's not me. But if it gets into it, I'm happy to do it. All right. What's this gonna be about? E6 must be considered. Just trying to act on that pin. If they blocked with the bishop, well, okay. If there's a pin piece, we're gonna act on it. Now, going back to what Roberto mentioned before, if before you leave the king in the center, you gotta look at least I like to do that. if there are more than 10 points in good pieces, meaning knights, bishops, rooks, or queens, I don't like to keep my pieces or leave my king in the center. In this case, I have 13 points. So, but honestly, it has to do with the fact that my pieces are well coordinated. Okay. Takes, he takes. I take, he takes. Eh. E6, pawn takes, check. Too complicated, right? Right, let's go with this. That line was interesting. Knight g4, e6, 95. But that's for classical play. For someone who can calculate better. And you see, right there were some interesting tactical ideas. If you wanted, you could have spent more time and maybe found a better move. I'm just trying to keep it simple, practical. Be okay with that. Let them make mistakes. Is the way it is, like between 7 and 10 points, depending on how much rating your opponent has, is the way it is. Slowly but steady. Yeah, they want to come in here. I'll take it. I almost played King B1 to sort of get something out of that, but no, he's just doing logical moves. Doing logical moves, taking his time, or her time, taking their time. Their king's still in the center. Their pieces are not coordinated. I'm hoping to get something out of these. See, I'm just keeping it simple. They give me an opportunity to put pressure. I go for it. If they don't make a mistake, they survive it. Fine, we keep on playing. Bam, 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 bam. Just being alert for the potential tactics they might have. This check is always in the air. I have to be alert. For all I know, my pieces are way better than their pieces. Even if they are, fine. You just practice. You played a good game against a good opponent, assuming it is a computer or something like that. Look, that's the thing. The thing is that a lot of people, not only on chess websites, but online, a lot of people are just kids. That's it. There's no tactic? How can you do what you're doing? There's no way there's no tactic. Right. You're going to play this. I'm not concerned about a potential spin or anything like that because I can get out of it with a check. But we'll see. Haha, thank you. Yeah, time to get away from this. Yeah, just avoiding any problems. You're like, the material itself is not that good, but you dressed better. Isn't this what I think it is? You see, simple skewer. That's it. We didn't do anything extraordinary. That's it. And the bishop is falling too. That's it. Upper rook. We got that one. And that was another England gambit. I guess you're going to see it a lot at the 700 rating. Whoop. Let me go back. There you go. And again, the key is to not try to hold on to the pawn. Just develop quickly. That's it. All right. We go to the next one. Play. Ba bam bam. They are there. Blunders are gonna happen no matter what. We just gotta be ready to take advantage of them, and we don't want to be the first ones to make the blunder. Actually, we don't want to be the last ones to make the blunder. All right. Whenever I see this move, I just really like to play knight c6 and take. But let me keep it simple. Nah, let's not keep it simple. Bishop g4, knight c6. Is it? No. I think the Budapest gambit is after d4, d5, c4, e5, right? You know I don't know a lot about openings. I don't know a lot about anything actually, but that I know. But I know that much. All right, let me get away from there. Yeah, I'm about to get another mod to mod her. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm getting tired of this, you know. I gotta play knight c6. All right, just putting pressure in the center. Counter blowers, you know. Okay, what happens if I take and then I take here? Is this better or is this better? Let's go with this. No, because we're trying to also have time to explain the moves and so on. No rush. People who are seeing this afterwards, they can definitely skip and so on. Let's just get a good... Let's just have a good time. All right, just trying to get the queen involved. Nothing more. Fine. No, hey, for a fact, they won't skip your good ones. The good ones, they won't skip them. Should I go for a chip trick? Or is it too early? It's too early. Yeah, okay. You don't want that. I don't think you want that. I was between bishop g4, bishop e6, knight d5. Knight d5 was probably the best way to go. But it's so difficult to get over the need to play a cheap trick. It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable. Yeah, this is what I'm after. And it's a horrible way to play. This is exactly what I tell my students not to do. Just play good chess. If they're bad enough to fall for this trick, they're bad enough for you to beat them playing good chess anyways. Yeah, but I guess we got lucky. Thank you. I'm a kid. Feels good. But when they work. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Chun, chun, ch, ch, ch. Ba-ba-bum. Again, I would even take here just I'm winning by a rook, but let's try to finish this since we want to play more games as white. No. As white. Because the thing is, I have two chessable courses. The only two you need. One as black, which is counter blow, and you can see it here. The other one is the one that came out today as white. So, and for those who are playing it as black, well, they get to see it as well here. Just trying to prove that with the white opening course and the black opening course and the free course that I have on YouTube, the playlist from beginner to master level for your middle game strategy and for the tactics, for the end game. With that, that's all you need. That's all I've ever needed. So just trying to put it out there for you guys. All right, that's a free bishop. Now, we got that one. New 5-5. Okay, that would be number 21. Black pieces again. Let me see if I get lucky. Bum, 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 bum. Black pieces it is. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Thank you. All right, I think this is coming straight out of our counter blow classical variation. Boom, boom. Okay, we said this first. Hyper modern approach, putting pressure in the center from far away with pieces, trying to provoke the advancement, and that will give us weak squares for us to operate with the knights. Yes, YouTube lesson 69. Chessable is chapter number 1, I think. All right, here we go. Hello, hello. Okay, so now we said we're gonna challenge their central pawns with our flank pawns. At least that's the idea. Okay, we're playing a 1030. So if we get this one, oof, if we win this game, we get to 799. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Thank you. And thanks for being here. Bishop d4. Okay. You see the knight, this knight was on f6. It's just looking for those dark squares available. Are they going to move the queen? Are they going to just give me the bishop for the knight? Okay, fair enough. I'm just going for it. That's a free pawn. Roberto, relax, man. Relax. Have some fun. Enjoy life. Life is short. And you know that. It's done. Too late. You should have said something before I did it. All right. They cannot take with the knight. This is hanging. They cannot take with the queen. This is hanging. My main thing to check was this rook b1, but I just take. Yeah, we need a serious or something name with that name. Roberto and his calculations. Not chess calculations. If you calculate it like that in chess. Okay, let me stop being funny because this is not funny now. It's not that funny at least. 96. Oh, checkmate it. I should have played f6 or something like that. Thank you. Yeah, you could have played anything. He's thinking, I can't believe he's not going to see it. I could have played anything. Oh, man, that's so bad. Hey, mistakes. It happens. It happens. It happens. And you know, I didn't even see it. I was considering 94, 93. Of course, I didn't see it. But, Yep. Okay, bet. Your bets. Is he going to see it or not? I think he's going to see it. He's taking his time. At some point there, he's going to be like, I don't have to go to f6. This is a 1030. Come on, we lose this game. Nope. Well, it was with the black. It was with the black pieces. He's taking his time. Well, look at the bright side. We get to play the Stonewall Attack sooner. Nah, there you go. Well done. Let me activate that. Activate that. Update that. Okay, 1L. Unbelievable. Very well done. He looked and he found it. Very, very nice. I saw it like 5 seconds after I played it. He saw it. He saw it. Ah, come on. Yep, yep, yep. So if I was getting a little bit too comfortable, that's it. Now I gotta be on my toes. Okay, bishop g7. Okay, enough is enough, my friends. Let's do it again. Yeah, exactly. No, you know what? It could be intuition tells you. Intuition telling you there is something here. Ah. Yeah. Okay, I'm up a pawn. Cha cha cha. Give me that. Okay. Give me that. Last time they checkmated me because they had the queen. Not anymore. I'm not happy about, my last square bishop being absent. Let me just completely simplify the game. It's like, I've seen this before. I've done my puzzle rush. I've seen this before. Actual. What's actual anymore? No, I think on my actual account on chess.com, I have like 25 something. 25. Probably 25. Oh, one. All right. There you go. There you go. All right. Thank you. Thank you. And very happy to see that you're enjoying the course. Thank you. Anyways, let me know. Come back when you play more, when you review it more. All right. In the meantime, what should I do here? Stop making silly mistakes. That might be something good. No. I'm just gonna delete the account when I'm done. Thank you. All right. I got my pawn. That's all I wanted. Winning by a couple pawns. And now we just simplify, baby. Almost. That's it. This should be an easy win now. As long as I've thought of this move like 3 times already. I gotta remember the bishop is there. What's going on? That's the idea. My pleasure. Okay. Maybe this was not necessary, I know, but it's my way to stay out of trouble. Especially coming from a loss. Not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Okay, bishop is gone. I finally can double up my rooks. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. This should be pretty easy to finish, but we gotta be patient. No silly mistakes. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, we just take it back. All right. What to do? What to do? Maybe I gotta find a way to connect the rooks. Of course, bishop's still there, but yeah, I agree with you. I know I'm gonna win this. Like the bishop can only do so much compared to the rook, but it's a very annoying bishop, and I'm still not clear how I'm gonna remove it. I might even consider just some sacrifice and just to get a very favorable rook endgame. But I'm gonna see. Yeah, they're gonna make mistakes before that's necessary. King g2, f3. I don't know if it's necessary again. Maybe I should just have taken the pawn. That's just too much. Okay, we take it now. I'm just being very careful not to get checkmated. I don't think they have anything. My king is on a light square. The rook cannot come in. But it's happened to me before. So I gotta be very careful. Yeah, that's simple. That's it. All right. Let's go, Stonewall Attack. Let's go. Man, I guess until we get to over 1,000, we're not gonna see other. Well, 96 it is. Well, we play it anyways. No. Not today. What championship? I think someone mentioned the Norway chess. I don't know. I don't even know who's playing. Yeah, I'm the worst, guys. I don't follow tournaments. I'm just doing my thing. That's it. But I should. I honestly should. I really want to do this, but I don't think we need to. Are they gonna just castle opposite side? I should have taken with the knight first probably, but this is looking too good. Yeah, that's what came to mind when when I said Norway chess. I'm thinking all Norwegians, including Magnus. What's this about? It looks like they just don't know what to do against it. Just natural moves such as knight c6. 100%. 100%. So don't worry too much about the queen. I'm sorry to report to you, my friend, but you're not checkmating anyone. Now we get checkmated. Welcome to the club. I still use it as well. Why not, huh? Good evening, good evening. Where are you watching from? There you go. How are you liking it so far? I hope that we can add some value with these lines. Ooh, fork. Let me just get the bishop out. If I do this, h6, so we take with the pawn. Come on, come on. California. What do you mean good evening then? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, no. I was referring to, because good evening, I'm thinking, okay, I thought it was the same person. Sorry about that. All right, new 5-5. Bam, bam, bam. I agree. All right, we got the black pieces again. No more knight c6, please. No. Okay. No, I think it doesn't run. It does not run. Chessbase doesn't run on MacBook, on Apple products. Thank you. Thanks for being part of it. All right, so this is an interesting approach. They sort of copy our setup. Now, the way that we deal with it is by challenging it with c4. Now, I'm going to go 95 first. Why not? Get out of here. I'm not sure if I should take it or not, but I'm thinking, should I do this and then this? Or should I just castle and let you castle? Let me go check. Bam, 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 bam. That's all I play. Classical blades. That's my stuff, my friend. That's my stuff. All right, castled. Against anything. You do your thing. If you review the material, that's it. Call it whatever you want. As long as you understand what needs to be done, you're good. Ready for it. Thematic idea, and it comes with a skewer. Does it? I think they had this. I don't know. All I know is Queen f8, I think, will save it. Because if I take, they take my queen. And if I take, the rook takes back. All I know is that for the Chessable course, I used Chessbase. But I had to buy a Windows computer because MacBook, it wouldn't run on MacBook. Pin. Ooh. I didn't even... I think I've heard of that, but... All right, let's see if our opponent shows some respect. All right, we got that one. Now, I did not talk too much about the game itself because once they got this symmetrical, all that we gotta look for is this c4. The other idea is I like to play knight e5 quickly when they play a5 because if they did this, you got this epic queen h5, puzzle rush material, right? But anyways, we go to the next one. White pieces again. Finally, they get the point of this speed run. All right. So that's 4. Aha. E3. We got to 800. Thank you. All right, so now important. Notice how we thought it was going to be a King's Indian defense, but they played d5. So this is more in the Grunfeld territory. There's a chapter about the Grunfeld, and we just do the same thing, honestly. Bishop to d3, we castle, and then the knight goes to e5. Okay, bishop to d3. All right. You have two options. You have here on the YouTube channel lesson 69. Actually, there's a playlist about the Pierce defense. Let me see if it comes out. There you go. On the YouTube channel, if you go to playlist, there's one with all of it. And or you have the Chessable Course too, that is on Chessable. Okay, that's a free pawn, right? I don't know why they keep giving me that pawn. Bum, bum, ba-da, ba, ba, bum. I'm just gonna take it to forget about that. Just take it. Very good. 95. Maybe not what we need. Let me go c3. Forget about that pawn. Again, the bishop, the bad bishop, it could be a great bishop because of its the defense that it could provide. Anytime I could bring it over to h4. Let me just put my things together here. All right. Where are you going with that? Oof, I almost played queen a4. Almost. Again, enjoy this slow. We already got an advantage with up a pawn. Just enjoy this slow game now. Improving the queen. e4 is coming. I don't think they could do anything about it. Thank you, thank you. Looking forward to your feedback. I hope that you enjoy it. That's it. Now we're gonna be playing it more and more, and hopefully we learn new things. Like with counterblow, a lot of feedback was given, and we improved on it. Hopefully we do the same thing here as well. All right, e4, e5. This bishop is looking better and better, especially when I play d5 next. Yeah, this has to be really good for us. This has to be, there you go, there you go. This has to be pretty annoying for them. It just has to be. Maybe it was better to keep the pawns like that next to each other, but I think the knight is trapped. Yeah, taking this away from you. Actually, this might be even better. You got it, you got it. Thanks for dropping by as always. Thanks for all the support. Ah, man, you're kidding me. I mean, the knight is trapped anyways. I just need to move out of the way. How do I want it? How do I want it? We'll try. We'll try. All right, once more, we got very comfortable position. Just gotta convert. We just gotta convert. No, the dodge. I was saying at the beginning of the live stream, the dodge. We're gonna play the Staunton Gambit. Very fun, very nice. Yep. So we're not gonna get the symmetrical actually against the dodge. D4, F5, E4. And I've played the dodge myself. I don't like those lines. I played the dodge to play the main lines, not that. Oof, we trapped the queen. I think we trapped the queen. Almost. We almost trapped the queen. If they go here, yeah, it's trapped. Okay, rook's on 7th. Bum, 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 bum. Let me try this. I know I could have taken on F7 and so on, but I'm thinking this and then rook b8, right? But then I have d7. Ah. Hey, that's the best we got. Counter blow. Counter blow is the best way to do it. Actually, there's a chapter in the course where we talk about it, and I say, look, this is how I would play against it. So we just do our King's Indian defense. And that's it. All right, so this one, once more. We just played King's Indian. We just did our thing. It's just that we don't play d5, right? So now this is just the ideal setup, but they fianchettoed the bishop. So we're just doing our thing. This maneuver was to get the bishop to h4. They said no. Fine, we keep doing our thing. And then they gave us the free pawn. That's it. From this moment on, hold it, convert. That's what we want. All right. That's number 25. Yes, 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 yes. It must feel good. Okay, what are they gonna play? Let me just castle. You know, again, priority over here. Let me play c6. Let me play c6. They're prioritizing queen side, so maybe queen d2 is coming next. Nope, doesn't look like it. All right, now we're castled on the same side. I think our main priority is to play e5. Just get it done. If I play queen a5, I gotta be careful with knight d5. Now this move is looking for two things. Still that e5. If bishop h6, we could just hide. There you go. We don't have the rook behind it anymore. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the plan. That's the plan. That is the plan. This is how we do it. H3. Well, now we get to play 5. Finally, we get to play 5. Yeah, clearly not. Clearly not. You can see my L right there. Ooh, that's a free pawn. Unless I'm missing something, that's a free pawn. Now, was that move number 20 or earlier? Yeah, move number 12, free pawn. Well, simpler, way simpler, and still very strong. I want to say clearer attacking plans. Very simple attacking plans, way simpler to learn. And to be honest, what I like the most about it when compared to a system like the London or the Jababa London is that it is not as popular. So people are not as well prepared against it. And to me, that's always an advantage. Welcome back. Thank you. Well, you know the drill. Now it's all about simplification, nothing more. Yeah. Let me get away from here. Simplification, nothing more. If I get to play d5, that's it. Hey. Okay, simplification. That's it. I'm up a pawn. I have a very powerful center. I just need to develop these two. Exactly. Correct. It could be played as black as well. If you get the hang of it, you could use it as black as well. 100%. Pum, 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 pum. Dun, 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 dun. What is that for? Keep improving my pieces. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, getting closer to development. I can always move the knight and fork. But is that what I want? Is that what I really, really want? Mm-hmm. Is that what I really, really want? Okay, I'm fully developed. Fully developed. All right, my friend. It's time to play a 5. Nothing extraordinary, just try to keep it. Are we getting into the bishop's cemetery? The bishop's graveyard. Yeah, no need to do that. All right, remember 2 squares away from the knight. Hey. Perhaps it was a better idea to play bishop f6. Yeah. All right, I think we got something there. You got it. In the description of this video, you're gonna see my book recommendations. All right. Now we're up a piece. I think this is just too much. Back to safety. I don't need to risk anything. Just convert. Convert. Most likely we gotta... no. All right. Let's simplify the game. If they say no, fine. Interesting. If they go rook d2 to avoid the trade of rooks, we got check. There you go. And then we got yep, boom. I don't think it matters at this point. Does it? I don't think that matters. What's the fastest way to... I was gonna go for the G2 pawn, but... Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Glad to see you here. How is everything going with you, my friend? All right. Yeah, now we just need to collect these pawns. It shouldn't be difficult unless we drop the rook. Yeah, I think the easiest way now is to push the A pawn. Yeah, probably. That was probably the way to go. It was pinned. The G2 pawn was pinned. I get it. All right, we get that one. Hopefully we get the white pieces now. This is 6. G6? Nope. All right, bishop D3. All right, this line, again, we see it over and over. We gotta play a4. We don't want to see e5. And if knight b4, we welcome the pawn on d3. We like it as much as we like the bishop, so not a problem. Ah, there you go. So we're gonna ignore it completely. Well, since we have the counterblow course as well on Chessable, this is an opportunity for you guys to see both again, right? Besides, I'm not sure I want to play it against e4. All right, there we go. We get what we wanted. More control over the center. This knight is never coming to e4. And the semi-open file. Hope you're liking it. Hope you're liking it so far. Very good. Exactly, that's the plan. You get this under control, that's your thing for the white pieces. You don't have to worry about it else. Just learn it well, learn it the right way. All right, now remember, it's not only that we want to control this to keep the knight away from jumping there, but we could also use it to play e4 ourselves. And that's a very strong center right now. e5 is in the air. All right, let me see what they play. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. You know what? I do have pre-moved that move. Mary Lee. Hope all is okay. Yeah. I'm hoping you enjoy it. And hopefully we don't get destroyed. All right, so we wanted to play 5. They said no. Now, I gotta be very careful with my very huge center. I don't want to advance the pawns because they create weaknesses right away. I want to keep it like that, but they're putting pressure on it twice. So what's the problem here? Okay, I'm gonna ask you to leave. So you don't have the time to collect on f4 because I'm gonna get the bishop. If you take me, I take back, hitting that knight and bringing support to the bishop. And at the same time, I maintain my center. Very good. Yeah, I was trying to figure out my lunch. All right. You know what? I'm feeling optimistic. Let me just play g4. Get out of here. Notice how I'm leaving holes, but then I cannot get into this one because I have this pawn. And d5, I can play d5 whenever. Oh man, I really want to play this. Didn't see it. I think I'm okay, but I did not see it. Luckily, if they take, once I get out of check, they have to worry about this. I did not see it. Remember what I told you about the center? It's huge, but it's also a liability that you have to be careful with. All right. I don't want to go here. They take with check. What's going on with me? Maybe this is the best move, but it doesn't feel right. Rook f2. They could just do this. Okay, rook f2. They castle. And then what do I have? Yeah, I have to do it. Okay, we haven't lost anything. They have to take care of this. Then, can I deflect the queen to get the bishop? This knight at least is very ugly where it is. Hello. Yeah, they had to castle. This is gonna happen. Let me just forget about any tactics or anything like that. Just get ready for what's coming. It was very counterintuitive for me to play rook f2 because I'm pinning myself. I don't like that. If I can avoid it, I avoid it. Here, I think it was necessary because I needed to defend the bishop. Now I'm thinking, if you try to double up on the pinned rook, of course I'm going to go bishop e3. Ah, there you go. There you go. I think these are the only two moves they have. Ooh, nope, they made a mistake there. Okay, they made a mistake, but let me see how I go about it. I could go. So I always told this to my students, including Mary Lee, that you don't want to put yourself in this situation. Like, you're attacking the queen, but you don't want to be the last one to play. Like in this case, black made a mistake because they're thinking, well, if you take me, I take you, but it's white to go first. So now I'm thinking, should I take, you take me and I take the bishop? I got a free bishop. Or should I take the rook, knowing that I'm guaranteed to get your queen as well? If I take, you take, I take, you take, and then you're pinning my rook. So no, this is the way to go. I got the bishop, comes with the tempo. Ah, that's a free rook. We got that one. We got that one. Black pieces. Yeah, this is looking more like an aggressive setup. Whenever they prioritize queenside, I'm gonna play c6. This is my way to expand there. Straight out of counter blow. Let's see if it works out. I think we had this already. Developing quickly, castling. Yeah, that's okay. You could go after that. Just developing quickly. They still need to castle. I have a feeling they're gonna go to the queen side, which means crazy aggressive attack. If they go king side, it's just gonna be quiet, a quiet setup. Okay, take. Now I take. And they cannot even take on d5 because then the queen will be defending both bishops at the same time. So I think we got some material here. I think so. They could take here in between, but then in between move, check. And we got the extra pawn. Now we just try to hold it. There we go. The pawn structure is destroyed and they're down a pawn. Improve my queen, comes with a tempo, the rooks, and we're not losing this game anytime soon. I might just take it. I might just take it, my friend. But nah, we don't need this in our lives. Okay, let me stop you right. Should I stop you right there or? Let me just put pressure. H5 is the move there. It has to be the move. Thank you, thank you. I wonder if they take, I wonder if I should take with the F or H pawn. My default says take with the H pawn, but this is very interesting because now I get to open the file. All right, let's start by trading queens. That queen is pinned. Without the queen, they're not gonna checkmate me ever. So that's solved. Now we walk into an endgame where I got a pass pawn. It is an extra pawn, and these guys are going to fall because they are weak. There we go. All right. Pass pawns are meant to be pushed. Yeah. Now this is defended. I don't think there's much they could do. Passed pawn. Hello, hello. All right, keep at it. Remember to do your tactics as well. Play your games. Just keep at it. Just keep at it. Yep, yep, yep. Pass pawn, the pass pawn. Maybe it's time to bring the king over, but just making sure that they are in complete sukh. I just cannot do anything. There's no risk for me anyways. You know, I always like, if I'm gonna play something else, I'll just go for something completely different, such as the Sicilian defense. Just expand your horizons, really try something different, or just play e5. Something that is not hyper modern. All right, time to activate my king. Look, main thing you gotta do is first review it. Just go over the game once more on your own. No help from friends or coaches or computers. And then if you're gonna use the computer, just activate the evaluation. And as you go through the moves, see if there's any drastic changes in the evaluation. That is mainly because you dropped a piece, your opponent dropped a piece, and those are the things that you want to be careful with. If you dropped a piece, you want to see, or if you made a huge mistake, see what the mistake was, try to understand it, and that's how you're going to improve. But don't go too deep into different lines or anything like that. Just those little, if you're a beginner, just those main changes. When you drop a piece, when there was a piece hanging and you didn't take it, you miss a checkmate in one move. Those are the things that we're looking for at the beginner level. Guys, I know this is taking longer than it should to convert this, but they want to do check. Oh no, that's not what they wanted. All right, we got that one. We got the white pieces. Yeah, no, but that's something we hear over and over and over, and it comes down to tactics. Just doing your tactics. Once you're ahead, all you gotta look for is what I'm doing here. Just simplify the game. You see, that game I just played, I went into an endgame. I trade down the coins, the rooks, everything. And that's it. That's it. Now, if you drop a piece, you're winning, and then all of a sudden you drop a piece, or you get checkmated. That's a different thing. And by the way, that's something that we will go through until you understand what you have to do, which is simplification. Stay out of trouble if you're already ahead. All right. Somehow we keep getting this setup. What's going on with this setup? I'm thinking they want to go here, but yep. All right. Fair enough. Again, I'm happy. I like my bishop here, but I like the pawn as well. It keeps control with the center. In this case, it's going to give me the semi-open file, which is looking at that king, so perfect. Absolutely. We have multiple videos on the YouTube channel about it. If you put my name and converting or something like that, oh man, you want to checkmate me. Let's take it. Challenge accepted. I don't think you have enough pieces to compensate for that. See, right now I'm up a piece, right? All I'm thinking is if I could trade down queens, there's no checkmate on my king anymore. And after that, just slowly simplify the position. Get rid of all the pieces, except for pawns. When I say pieces, I mean knights, bishops, rooks, queens. Huh. Yeah, get out of here. I'm gonna go for that. Maybe all I need to do is take here. I'm not gonna get checkmated. Yeah. If I do that, you come in with this. Fair enough. Okay, let's keep it simple then. This is very simple. Very simple setup here. Welcome back. No, I didn't go for the fork because I was scared with this move. Maybe it means nothing, but I don't want to risk it. I still don't see them checkmating me. This move has to be, we have to be careful with that move. Yeah, here I'm just trying to go for an easier endgame. Did I need to sacrifice a piece? Nope. I just gave it back. And now I know I'm gonna be collecting these pawns. Their rooks are pretty bad compared to my rooks. Yeah, that's the second pawn. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. All right, I keep taking pawns. No need. I could have just gotten out quickly. Taking care of g3. I don't want him to play g3 and then checkmate. Yeah, I said so. Yeah, you gotta trade something. All right, that's it. That's it. We went from slightly winning to completely winning. Now, careful. If you take over here, we have give me the knight, followed by knight c5, fork. If they take, knight is mine. So the only defender of the knight is their king. Yeah, only now you find out. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. There's a pin piece. We add more pressure to it. It cannot take us. Not to mention there's another fork right here. This is almost impossible to mess up, but I have to be very careful because I'm capable of doing that. Right, this is checkmate thread right here. No need to risk anything. I don't need to give them anything. My win is going to be one of these pawns. Whichever is the easiest to push, that's it. Okay, we just move up. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. And the pawn is gone. No more checks. And again, this is the win. That's it. Do they have this? I thought they had. I think they had that. But I mean, the pawn is just too much. I could even go towards it. It's too much. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, no, that's too much. Okay, what's the easiest way to... Nope, not happening. We should have converted this long time ago. Long time ago. Bum, 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 bum. King d5 more accurate, probably, but I only want my queen. All right. Give me the queen. Come on, man. All right, I don't think they have any more checks. Okay, what's the fastest way to convert this? Check. 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 Can I do it without giving them the opportunity to put me in check? Nah, let me just do this. That's it. Now this one, remember, we just went, let me actually close this. Same setup. We keep getting this knight c6. We don't want them to play 5, so we play a4. Setup, and that's it. We just play chess. Happy to have the pawn on d3, then semi-open file. Same old, same old. Okay, black pieces. Let me update the score. Okay, we got counter blow. Okay, are they gonna go with the classical or same-ish? All right, interesting. I'm just gonna castle. Yeah, that in itself, I don't think it's gonna do much. Should I worry? We still don't know, my friend. We still don't know. Okay, according to my book, that's a free pawn. And back to safety. Always go back. All right, with their king in the center, they shouldn't be doing that. They should be developing pieces quickly if they want to create. Just pushing pawns. Let's just make that center unstable. Fine. We pin it. Harry the pawn was stopped right away. And then the moment they push the f pawn, g4 becomes available for me. Again, I'm just setting up a cheap trick. You're familiar with this. You should be familiar with this. Let me open up the center. Again, that king is in the center. Let's open it up. Not take the knight. How, what do you mean take the knight? How? Take the knight. What do you mean take the knight? Huh. Happy to open up the center, my friend. That's a check. Let me take this. Probably I didn't have to take that pawn. Now I gotta be careful with that. Fine. And then I'm ready to come over to the king side. This king is not gonna castle anytime soon. I hope we don't let them. Yeah, they want to. And that's the thing. Yeah, they could get aggressive and try to attack us, but they're down a couple pawns right now. So remember, up a couple pawns, happy to simplify. And also, the only hope they have is attacking our king. And without the queens, that's not going to happen. Hey, you don't want to see how I lost it. You don't. Oh, whoop. You don't want to see how I lost that game, my friend. All right. Let's not get checkmated. I'm getting something here. I'm getting something here. No, no, no. It doesn't even matter if he was a cheater or not. Yeah, let's pretend like that's not there. Let's pretend like it's not there. I lost in the most beginner way possible. All right, I could do 93 right away, or I could take first. I just want to simplify as much as possible. That's a free rook. All right, we got that one. Black piece is good. You know, Dave, think before you ask, because my pronunciation might ruin your relationship. Should I say Evie or Eve? All right, so a big shout out to Evie. Now, honestly, thanks for being here, guys, and hope you're having a great Memorial Day. Trying to, between pronouncing your names correctly and not losing any games, trying to put it together, trying to keep it together. Just order some lunch. Ah, aggressive. All right, so I think we're getting closer to 900. Little by little, we're getting there. Your other rook? What do you mean my other rook? Hey, you know it. You know it. Let me see, where is it? 5 minutes away. All right, so this, we welcome it. We welcome two pieces for the rook, 100%, rook and a pawn. There you go. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we develop quickly. Our king could always go back. Nothing happened. And in general, two pieces will prove to be better than a rook and a pawn. Yeah. I didn't see it. We didn't see it. We're like, I was concerned about knight f6, and I didn't see knight e7. Yeah. Good thing it was with the black pieces. We're trying to demonstrate the Stonewall attack. Oh, I almost. Ba-da-bum-bum. I think we're getting that pawn no matter what. It's not that important, but. Oof, difficult question to answer because I've been on and off. I learned like the actual learning how the pieces move and so on at the age of 5, but I never took any lessons or anything like that. Just played table games like checkers and cards and chess. And then when I was 13, that's when I finally went to a chess academy. But before then, it was just any other game. Well, for me, I think the key is that I never forget this is just a game. It's not important. I mean, it's important, but it's not a big deal. It's nothing to get frustrated over or anything like that. If you enjoy it and you want to get better, if you enjoy it, you should try to get better. The only way to get better is to practice and train. And it's okay to sometimes get a little bit frustrated, but then you come back. And when you come back, try to come back doing things you enjoy. If you enjoy doing tactics, just do a little bit of tactics. If you enjoy playing, just play a little bit more. That's it. That's what it comes down to. All right, c6, just to limit the rook and also control that knight. Okay, giving me pieces. So in essence, right now, I got two bishops for a rook. The two bishops should be better than the rook. That's what you wanted. Let's take it. Let's take it. I see where this is going. All right, even with the rooks on 7th, oop, I'm not concerned. I got my bishops. It's difficult for me to not take it. Hello, hello. It happens, it happens, it happens. It happens. All right, finally, the only piece that was doing nothing is activated. Now we play chess. King f6 instead of king h8. Ah, I dropped the bishop. You gotta be kidding me. Didn't see it. King f6. King f6 instead of king g8. Yeah, probably better, to be honest. Yeah, probably better. All right, didn't see the bishop there. That's gonna cost us. That's going to cost us a lot. Nope, that cannot happen. That just cannot happen. All right, it is what it is. Bum, bum, bum. Now, what is my opponent thinking about? I gotta admit, and it's not so easy to convert. For what I mean, they should convert, but it's not that clear. It's not like just push the pawn and that's it. Now, for certain, what? Okay, I thought I was what? Why do you think so much to give me the rook back? You felt bad about what happened here? All right, now this is easy to convert. No comments. No comments. All right. All right, so we got that one. And we got the white pieces. So this is a Caro-Kann player. I guess he plays c6 against anything. We're playing the Stonewall Attack against anything. Or maybe he's not even Caro-Kann. Maybe he just is doing his thing. Yeah, that was an easy end game. I think we did what we had to do. Here, I really want to play 4. Let me play c3. If they let me, I'm going to play 4. That's it. So Stonewall Attack players, always be open to this possibility. Very strong center. So why not? Now, let me use this idea. Typically, the knight goes to d2, but you could also bring it to a3, c2, e3, especially if this guy lands here. Just trying to expose you to as many ideas as possible. Now, just like I said before, in case you just tuned in, you gotta be okay with this idea of maintaining this very good position and slowly improving it. There's no rush whatsoever. Let me play h3 to control g4. Dun, dun, dun. What was your class about? What class was that? What was that? I'm curious. Right, 22. Just keeping it simple. All right, guys, let me go get something. Let me get my lunch. I'll be back. All right, I think this rook here is a little bit weird. It makes me want to put the bishop on e3. Mainly, mainly the games that I reviewed were Capablanca, Sultan Khan, and I also included a few games by club players, like rated 2000, 21, 22, 2300. Don't I get something here? The Salty's book, I think I have a student of mine, Sam, that he told me about the book, and I think the book is just old. So I'm not so sure. Maybe it's the same thing, because now that I think about it, like if you look at the games, Capablanca's games and Khan's games, it's the same idea over and over and over and over. Okay, d5, c5. I don't have to do anything about that. Hey, what has done it for me and for a little people here has been what we are promoting today and demonstrating. So Stonewall Attack for white, and where are you? And counter blow for black. Now in the YouTube channel, you're gonna find a lot of material on the King's Indian defense and the Pierce defense to play as black. And then the Stonewall, it just came out on Chessable. All right. Is this a free knight? They're gonna give it, but they're gonna get something in return. I know. I get it. I get it. I'm gonna take this as well. I don't know if I had to. Roberto, you asked about lunch. Puerto Rican food. All right. D5. Nope. Ah, I see. Because you're gonna take on B2. That was a good one. All right. I don't care because I'm up at night, so it shouldn't be a big deal. But it reminded you. Important here, this is where you're gonna see a lot at this level, under 1000, under 1200. I'm not doing anything extraordinary, just putting my pieces where I think is best, and your opponents just don't know what to do, particularly when you play d4 openings. They get e4 the most, so d4 is like unknown territory left and right. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind, looking for that square. All right. Okay, we gotta have something. We gotta have something. We gotta have something. Did I drop a piece? Ah, pawn, just a pawn. Okay. Sorry, I'm already running out of fuel, so I need to be careful. I think this is more important. I don't know. Yeah, let me take you. I'm up by a lot, but I have to be careful. Now, one thing about these positions too is that they're so solid, and you have to really you're gonna get a lot of endurance when it comes to really grinding this down and slowly converting it. The more you do it, the better you're gonna get at it. Now, I think I'm just gonna take here. Well, I said it, always said it. For me, it was the Pierce defense as black. That's all I played, combined with the King's Indian defense, like one universal setup. And then as white, I used to play. I used to play e4, and then I had one line against everything. If they played the Sicilian, I used to play the Alapin. If they played the Caro-Can, I had one set up, and so on. All right, so we got that one. We got whatever they took with. We're gonna play Bishop c4, and we get the material. Now here, nothing crazy. It looks like our opponents just don't know how to play against these d4 systems. Look at this. This is just weird setup. We're doing our thing. We know what we're working towards, and if they let us, we play e4. Now, if they have played d5, that's okay. They give us the e5 square, so we always know what we're looking for. All right, very good. I'm talking. I'm talking. This is muted. We still don't know. All right, nothing special here. That's a good question. Next question. No, just kidding. Definitely, Roberto. The first one, a lot of people asked after it was live, hey, can you do a chapter with typical ideas and typical tactics, right? So when I saw that comment, I'm like, really? But then it really makes sense to have it. So that I added it right away, and on this one, also, I don't know. Maybe you're thinking, man, that's nonsense. It's not a big deal. But having the practical endgame tips, having a folder where I'm telling you, hey, from this position, from this pawn structure, if the pieces are traded down, this is the endgame that you might get. This is what you should be looking for. I think that's a great addition as well. I think I added more games too where where they are they're not elite players. So I added a lot of games played by 2,000 rated players, even 1,900, 1,800. So that's gonna give you more and more ideas. So I think that's the main thing. Other than that, what you got is a system, just like in the other one. The ideas I think are pretty clear, pretty straightforward. So I think that's it. I think that was it. But you let me know when you finish it. Works for me. You got it. You got it. Thank you. Thanks for the support. Okay, we gotta put the knight on e5. Again, we just know where the pieces go. Yeah. Now, needless to say, we take with the f pawn, opening up the f file. Right, I know I'm better. I'm up a pawn. I got the pair of bishops. I got a good position. Now I gotta convert. Yeah, I don't think that means anything. Well, Roberto, when you mentioned the word logic, you're asking for too much. No, yeah, it's the same thing, and that's how I play. Just simple lines, not that long. So I think max 10 moves long, and only a few lines for you to remember. I personally, I don't like courses that have too many lines. I don't remember them, and if I do memorize them, I know that I will forget soon. So definitely the same idea. All right, activating my pieces with a tempo. D5 might be in the air, but there's no rush. Okay. Let me ask you here to make a decision. I don't know. With a newborn at home, I still don't know. Thank you. All right. I don't know if I need to do this. I don't know if I need to do this. Again, no need to get ahead of myself. I don't see them attacking me, so I can take my time. I almost played before, but b6, I could have taken the knight. Interesting. I just want to make contact and start to attack the king. Maybe rook b1 comes next. I almost played g4, but I feel like I'm exposing myself. My opponent could start attacking me. Hey, what's going on? Struggle with the course. No, I think the only people who will struggle with the course are people who are too obsessed with openings and they're not putting in the time into their middle game and their end game. Because if you're looking for a quick win and then you get to positions like this, for example, that you're better, but you need to convert and then you drop a piece, a lot of people get frustrated and they attribute it to the opening. Whatever opening they're playing at that moment, it's like it's the opening. I gotta find a new opening, and they do that. And every second they waste jumping from opening to opening is time that they should be putting into middle game. So I think honestly it's just people who want quick results. Pum, pum, pum. Well, I guess they got a little bit tired. This game should get us to 890. That's a good question. I think you could go over the actual course over like in a few hours, maybe 3-4 hours. But the point is to keep coming back. Consistency. Every few days or so, just come back, review it and review it. When you play your games, you see a line that you don't remember or you didn't get out of the opening in good shape, go back to the course and review it. So it's a never-ending story. Just review it. And before tournaments, you know you have to review your openings as well. All right, we got this game as well. And once more, all we did was the same thing. Bishop d3, f4, castle, and play chess. After that, we wanted to play the knight on e5. They didn't let us. So we had to find a way to remove the pin and they get the knight on e5. They opened up the file. Very easy game from that moment on. Next one. Let's go. Look, not that I don't want to, but it's gonna take us the lesson. And guys, you have all of that in the YouTube channel. Just be patient, go step by step. Everything is there. There's a playlist, beginner to master level is the name. If you just go little by little, step by step, you're gonna find the answer. Not only find the answer to all of those questions, but you're gonna see the answer reinforced. I'm gonna repeat it over and over and over and over. But put in the time. Put in the time. All right, they gave us a free pawn. We just took it and went back. Now we just gotta develop quickly, as quickly as possible. You know, sometimes you can castle queen side, but it's typically when you have a strong attack on the king side, you might want to castle queen side and bring the rook over. But for the most part, I think we go king side. But just be open-minded. And the more you understand the system, the more you understand chess, the more you can play around with that. Nothing is set in stone. Every principle in chess is flexible. Just make sure you understand what you're doing, and that's it. And try it. Even if you don't know if it's right or not, just try it. If you lose, fine. You learn something there. No, to me it was just another table game. I just learned different table games that I would play with my friends, and that's it. Nothing special. Nothing special. No, C5. What do we do now? How do we make progress? All right, maybe this is the way. Gotta be careful with that. Okay. Well, that's what I wanted at f4, but the bishop takes me. That's why I wanted to remove that bishop. When I moved my knight, I wanted to trade bishops and then go knight f4, but they didn't let me. I don't know if I should take with the pawn or not. None of the two. Pin again because it's not working. Are you sure it's not working? What about in the description? The one in the description. If you just go to the description of the video, does it work or no? No, you know, today is just to get as far as we can. I'm gonna be here for probably a couple, 2 or 3 more hours. See how far we can get. Nothing special in mind. With this game, we get pretty close to 900. Then another 100 points. Maybe I go down to 3-2 instead of 5-5. We'll see. Question number 4. It was not on purpose, by the way. Okay. Just leave me alone, guys. Just leave me alone. No. It looks for what it is. It's for any questions you might have. Just send it my way. So, and you know, not only me, but a lot of other players. They might as well just assist you. And this happened a lot lately. I see a comment or a question. When I go into answer, someone already answered it. So I'm taking that. I don't care about that pawn. Just take it. So I think just use it the way it's being used, which is to ask questions about the opening itself, but about chess in general. Like, I'm happy to help. Just like right now, I am, of course, trying to demonstrate how to play the Stonewall Attack and even counter blow. But any questions in general about chess, happy to answer them as well. All right, give me that. I think once you get to the 1800s, people will have a very good understanding of it. But even, like, again, if you go to my main account on chess.com, you see that I played it like 2 weeks ago in Title Tuesday against 27, 2800, 2900 rated players. And they didn't really know what to do against it. I played it against this prodigy Argentinian kid, Faustino Otto. He has defeated Magnus and even Hikaru. The game was a drawn game until the end. I just freaked out on the time trouble and he got me. But that's what I'm saying. I'm going to have it in my repertoire to for certain play it against stronger players because they just cannot get anything out of it. That's it. Faustino, yep. So even if at the 1800 or so, people, this is the Stonewall Attack. Fine, what? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? All right, let me just trade down. I just want to trade down rooks. Oof, I just realized something. I wanted to play rook b6, but then rook takes knight and I drop a piece. If I take, they get my rook. If I take, they take back. Interesting. All right, guys, can you confirm that if the link in the description takes you to the Chessable course? Anyways, look, for you, if it's not working like that, if you just go to Chessable and you put my name or you put counter blow, which is, or first strike, it should pop up. The course should pop up. If you just find one of my courses or myself, and then you click on, if you go to my profile on Chessable, it would show you the courses that I have published. And that one should be in there. All right, can we just do something with this? What's going on here? Okay. First, we don't freak out. They got nothing. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe some check and trade the rooks. All right, let me see. This shouldn't be that complicated. Oop, checkmate. I told you it shouldn't be that complicated. All right. Let me bring it down just a notch. Just a notch. It is what it is. All right, classical. Oof. Okay, the pawn is here for a reason, so we take. We take again. And then knight to d5. Knight in the center, why not? It's not that I lost it, it's how I lost it. Stonewall, my friend. Stonewall is much simpler. Much simpler. That's it. Simplicity is what we're looking for. At least I'm tired of, before a tournament, to review all my lines and then having endless of lines and then having to spend hours to review everything. And then when I get to the tournament, I only get a few lines played. So this is just understand the plans, just like Counter Blow, and have fun. Have fun. All right, I think that pawn is gonna be ours or this pawn over here. Bum, bum, bum. We'll see. We'll see. Well, I think they're playing me. I'm not playing. I'm surviving here. Oh, that's it. All right, that was a 3-2, guys. 3-2. All right, we got our Stonewall is. Pa 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 pa. Pa 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 pa. Come on, great gift. Now, since they played 96, remember we don't want e5. We play a 4. Yeah. The same thing. We're doing what we gotta do. I do. I'm planning to have both in my repertoire and then use them wisely. Are you trying to go over there? Well, all right, so we completed the bad bishop maneuver. It's out and about. All right, let me ask you to leave. A lot of people are just choosing to go opposite side. Now remember, we love the pawn on d3, so happy to let them take. This is pinned. And even g5 is not important because this comes with a tempo. Well, whatever you want to take now. Uh-oh. I don't even know what to take with. Yeah, especially coming from the counter blow course, right? I get it. But again, like any opening, if you don't think like you need it, if you're fine with what you have, that's it. That's it. That's it. All right, we block the check by delivering check. We're still up a piece. Last time I checked. Yeah. Oh. How much do we care about this? Okay, so how do we do this? Take here. We go here. Roberto. Speaking of Roberto and his calculations, let's go to that. Let's go for that king. Give me the whole game. Give me the whole game. Give me the whole game. All right, we take that. Ah. There has to be something good for us here. Let's start with check. We're there, guys. We're there. We're there. We are there. For the record, all of this was calculated. That sacrifice on on B1. Yeah, luckily I had good attack on that king because I didn't see it coming. I did not see it coming. All right, before we move on. This was same setup, same thing over and over, and then our opponent's nice maneuver with the bishop, and our opponent castled opposite side, and then we just went for it. 95, very annoying move for them. They feel the pressure, and then this comes with material, free material. All right, we go to the next one. Whip. Bum. That's 26. Get out of here. Da. Bum. I wanna believe it was. All right, so this is already. Oh, we got to 900. Thank you, Roberto. Thank you. And we castle. One person already took on F7, and we were happy to accept it. Yeah, this time I did see the pawn falling on e7, but we can get it back, I think. d4 is going to be falling. I saw this far. The rest... I'm going to take it. And then I'm going to defend. And be careful with this move. Ah. Interesting. Bum, 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 bum. All right, for all I know, we got to an endgame where I'm up a pawn, and I'm going for more. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't want to open up this rook. That's what they wanted. Yeah. Gotta be careful with you. Now this is, we gotta be careful because of the back rank checkmate. So I just gotta move the, I guess I have to. Let me just go here. Enough is enough. All right, I could do this, or I could do this. Cuba. No, we tried, we looked for it, and we didn't see it. Let's go. Patience. Nothing more. Yeah, right? You're always gonna learn something here, but this is more about me playing games and talking nonsense, but you're definitely gonna learn something useful. I hope. Okay, what is it that I want from you? chess piece. Oof, I think I'll be a pass pawn. Yeah, that's the best return on investment you can have. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, this is just too many pawns now. That's it, that's it. That's it. Counter blow, let's go. Okay, so this is 37. Come on, everyone is playing this. I want to play again, but again, life gets busy in the last 10 days. So slowly I'm going to be trying to play more. For now, I want to continue to be able to bring this account higher. There are a few lessons that I have prepared that I have to record as well for the YouTube channel. A few other projects coming along. So the answer is no idea. No idea. Hey. Greek. Let's see if they let us. 100%. 100%. H6, G5. What is that even about? I'm going in. You might be kidding, but yeah, definitely a lot of people keep asking about it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Once more, we got a very comfortable position. I was hoping to play rook f7, queen takes, and then bishop g6, but this is much easier. Did you go over that chapter on counterblow? Or if you haven't done counterblow, then lesson number 70. Lesson number 70. Bum, 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 bum. All right, I think that's just I could do this, or I could take first and then queen g6. I don't know where he is, but he's definitely coming back. We're winning by 14 points. All right, that's a check. Let's improve our pieces. We could have taken the pawn, but I think we don't need that. I could take it. It's just that it's gonna make this game way longer. I think I'm gonna take it anyways. If they go to g8, queen f7. There you go. We got that one once more. Let me close this. e3, we're doing our thing. It's like they just don't know how to play against it. This is weird. We didn't cover it because it cannot be good. But then you open the file. Drill on that. Of course, simple tactics always in the air. That's the end of it. All right. White pieces again. Very good. And e3. Pa pa da pa pa da pa. There you go. So that was a quick one. That was a quick one. That's the thing. We never get. I mean, we don't get these beautiful attacking games all the time, but when we get them, we enjoy them. We do enjoy them. Yeah, this is gonna stay in the channel. I'll probably remove all the games from black. I don't know. We have to decide if that's what we want. All right, let me challenge that knight. Pum 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 pum. That's a free pawn. I'm just gonna take it. You know, I'm gonna have a moment of the video where it's just your comments popping up. Yeah, that was a free pawn. That was a free pawn indeed. Only if I could. We'll be back. You got it, you got it, you got it. You got it, you got it. Ah, come on, man. I was so ready to do it. All right, not a big deal. We're still up a pawn. Still happy. Their king is still in the center. See, this is what we get. I don't know where this is going, but it cannot be good for them. For starters, that's a fork. Queen f7, king d6, knight c4. Yeah, they know that is trouble. Yeah, I think we're not getting, I mean, we're not sacrificing anything. What's the best way to go? This is the best way to go. Hello, hello. No, not even close. Just right now, the main priority is to continue to guys to get to your goals. I want to play more, and I was playing a lot before we had our baby. But we'll be back. When I be back, we'll see where it takes us. But no specific ambition. Just enjoy it. Play more tournaments. Thank you. It's great to hear because a lot of people don't like the music. A lot of people are like, kill the music, please. Let me focus on the games. Yeah. I'm very aware of that. I see that I have a escape. Just gotta open up the position. This I'm not concerned. Although I should, huh? This would be great. Let me actually... I mean, this is the most... Well, it's actually not that bad. Dun, 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 dun. I want it, but I don't want to give him anything. I don't want to give him any free pawns. All right. I just need to open up lines towards that king. I'm so glad to hear that, my friend. I'm so glad to hear that. I don't think it was Pepa's, but it means a lot that it was for you. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, time to reroute my queen, I believe. The king is on this side of the board, so I gotta go from king side to queen side. Not only am I trying to get that pawn, but I could even play e4. Just open up lines towards that king. That's a check. Getting away from the attack. Let me not get so fancy. Did I miss? I don't know. I thought I have missed mating one. I don't want you to go to e4. There's nothing. There has to be something. There has to be something, right? They just want to survive. I get it. All right, once more. Let me put everything back. Nothing new, set the same setup. 92, the knight gets to e4, fine. They keep giving us the free pawn on e4. Then when they play f5, be alert for this h5. We couldn't do it, I tried. I opened it again. They didn't let us, and then finally they gave us the opportunity. All right, we go to the next one. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. C6 checkmate? Did I have C6 checkmate? I hope not. Now I'm pretty sure I missed a lot of moves there. But we take. Yeah, D4 openings are considered closed games. You have open games or open positions, right? They are E4, E5, so double king's pawn openings. You got semi open, I think, which is the Sicilian, Caro-Kann, and so on. And then I think d4 is closed. Now I'm having to double check. I'm not that clear right now. Let me just kick you out of here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, no, my friend. I mean, I'm married. I have 2 kids, but I'm definitely not younger than 21. Nope, nope, nope. You're not gonna believe it, but at some point in my life, I was younger than 21. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. No, there's no third kid. What happened there? It's not happening. It's not happening. Your last question. I'm ready, Peppa. Okay. No, look, Roberto and Omar, we had agreed to do it for. We had agreed to do it for until May because the baby was due in May. So that happened. We did it until May, and then that's it. I think they both. Well, you're gonna have to ask them, but we left it. We did 16 weeks of training, and not only do I think they improved and they're playing way better, but I think they learned how to train on their own. They learn what training should be about, and they're still doing it. We stopped, and they're still doing it. I told them, hey, you should be doing this for the next month, and they did it, and they're still putting it, continuing. And Roberto even has his own schedule that he's following on his own right now. Now, definitely it's something that we want to go back to, but for now, we just had to take a break. No, NM means national master. IM means international master. International master is better. It's more difficult to get. 100%. All right, so that's a simple fork. And we take that. Now, lack of development. Let's see if we can do something about that. Chun, 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 chun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, da, ba, da. Okay, no, we gotta have something here. Deflection of the queen. What could they do to stop the checkmate? Maybe this is the only move. Wow. Oh, that's another move. Knight g4 first. Do you think it was better? Let's see if we can kill him through the dark squares. They know it's coming, but I don't think they could do much. Never mind, actually. It means never mind this master. But, you know, we're working hard to change it. Let's see if they accept it. Still working on it. We have Roberto working on that proposal. Yep, that's mate. All right. We go to the next one. Okay, this is number 40. And another black pieces. Ah, what's that, man? Now this is, I'm not even gonna explain it because on the YouTube channel, lesson 69, no, lesson 51, we learned this. On the Chessable course, Counterblow, we also talked about it. So you should know this by heart. Yeah, give me the pawn. Thank you. It is, that's life. That's life. That's life. There's beauty in that. It's just the process. No, nothing shadow there. No, this is quick. We got a free pawn. Now we just develop quickly to not get checkmated. And enjoy. Oh, man. Okay, this knight or this knight? What knight? Two knights and a rook, too much. Now, if they go here, we got the fork. If they go on the D file, I think we got knight b3 with the discovery. That one is, we play the Pierce defense. You could find it on YouTube. There's a playlist about it. If you want a more structured, better organized course, then we have Counterblow on Chessable. And it's basically a system against everything. Give me that. But this itself, what we played right now, is the Pierce defense. All right. So we got that one. What? What is that? Pum, 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 pum. There you go. We get to the same thing. Nothing has changed for us. There you go. Dun, dun, dun. I think we got material. I repeat, I think we got material. This is a 1,000 player, 1,000 rated player. And we got a checkmate. And we got a checkmate. All right, new game. White pieces again. Wait, let me update this. Now remember, bishop f5, we meet that with bishop d3. We welcome the pawn on d3. They didn't want to trade. Now we force it with the knight. Come on, what are you going to do? Either they give in now, or we eliminate their bishop with the knight, and we preserve the only light square bishop on the board. All right, it happened. We castle, be careful because this is open. I told you to be careful. Now, let's try to do something that I told you you could do as well. The bishop, typically we see it come out like this. But you also could bring it out like this. Oh! Come on, come on. But does the Vienna love you, Robert? All right. I get that launch. I guess that launch worked. Okay, so let me change that to 4-3. Da, 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 da. There you go. We got the Austrian attack. Da, 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 da. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I like the idea of just playing c5. This thrown center and they wasted a move with h3. Let's see. H3, that's the difference. Notice that we don't see this knight h5 against the Austrian, but they played h3. Why not? They are in the YouTube channel. Step by step, we talk about it. Little by little. yeah. It is indeed. All right, we jumped in the hole. We take the bishop. And now that beautiful center is going to disappear. Thank you, thank you. And the beautiful thing about this is that their king is still in the center. They're trying to be aggressive. At least that's what it seemed like. And they left their king in the center. Now they might get attacked. Thank you for the likes, guys. Thank you for the likes. There you go. There you go. Everything collapsed. What about that check, huh? Yeah, why not? Why not? I was gonna play knight c6, but let me just try to put some pressure. Hello, hello. Yeah, you know, maybe I thought of queen a5. I like this one better this time because I'm putting pressure on all of these. But we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Patterns. And ideas. The one thing I don't like about my position is lack of development. I thought of rook d8, but queen f3 was going to be annoying. So let me just keep it simple. For all I know, I'm up a pawn. This one is falling. I gotta be careful they don't castle. See, right now they cannot castle because this is a skewer. Like castling the rook would end up on d1. Oh, it happened. Thank you for the likes. Oh, and thank you for the dislikes. I see a few dislikes too. Oh, they actually took. Fine. It's interesting. Yeah, I don't think we care about that pawn. All right, we got that one. Nothing out of the ordinary. Ah, look at this. I was looking forward to the Dutch. This is a very exciting chapter. We give the pawn for free. It's a gambit. And then we want it back. Give it to me, my friend. You see, they're already out of the book. And even at the level that I played, that's a mistake. If you learn the lines, the same thing. That F pawn pushed, it's ours. Now this is ours. No, that's part of the process. That's how we deal with the Dutch. Hikaru. So Hikaru is playing the what is it? Norway chess, right? Okay, we got a couple pawns. Did I do the right thing here? Okay, let me hold on. I don't think I did. I got a castle. That's all I know. I got a castle. Yeah, that was a happy night. Now we got 2 knights. Yeah, time to castle. Now I feel good. I feel good. Notice that they cannot really win any pawns here because we have knight g5. I think this knight should go to e5. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think so. My pawn is a bad pawn. Let me advance it. And, you know, more than that, what I really wanted was to put pressure on the c file, preventing the pawn from advancing to c6. Now, with this move, they allow me to get into the 7th rank. And again, I'll be happy about that. Everything is falling now. Yeah, more than the rooks. Typically, the rooks are the ones going after the pawns. The knights are much readier. Anyway, this is a fork. Nice. It's a pin. Those knights. Those knights. Bum, 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 bum. I got my exit. All right, so we got too many pawns, an extra rook. We shouldn't be losing this one. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I focusing so much on that? All right, now this one, once more, it was the Dutch. There we go, F5, and we play E4. Once more, I play this as black, and I play it because I want to play the main line with C4 and so on. E4 and G4 are lines that you don't want to. I don't want to get into it. It's not why I chose this opening. So you have that factor. All right, we go to the next one. Let's go. All right, if we win this one, we reach 1,000. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Ba-da-ba-da-bam. Pin, pin, pin. Why not? Beautiful. That's a pin. I mean, I don't think we get anything out of that, but it was a beautiful move. Go here, then we go here. Now, if they take us, I think we have bishop e4. Yeah. Something has to fall. The knights again. The annoying knights again. The same pin, the same pin, the same pin. Just trying to get to the king now, nothing more. Bum, ba-dum. Maybe I should have taken that pawn. Maybe, just maybe. Ooh, what's going on with those knights? That's it. That's it. All right, guys, I'm going to leave it here. I think this is a good moment. We got to 1,000. So today we played from 600 to 1,000. Let me see if we got anything to be proud of. Yeah, one brilliant move, which was, I think, 94. Yeah, nothing special. Like always, let me know if you have any questions at all. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. My pleasure, my pleasure, my pleasure. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Roberto. Thank you for the questions and everything else. Thank you for the support, as always. Yeah, it is satisfying, to be honest. It is satisfying. More satisfying than checkmate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I don't know when we're gonna be live again, but I'm gonna try to, whenever I decide on that, I'm gonna try to schedule it ahead of time. That way you see it, you get a notification. And next we're gonna try to get it from 1,000 to at least 1,200, 1,300. So we'll see. And then of course I think I'm gonna edit this out to only show the white pieces, the games as the white pieces. Thank you, thank you. All right, guys, be safe, be safe, be safe, and see you around.